All right. Friday night, party night. Oh, let's go get out of sight. Oh, got this clarified cocktail spread over 2 bottles. I'm going to put it into 1 bottle. Hey, Madam Butterfly, how you doing? Just getting myself ready. And I might launch straight into making a cocktail video. All right, I want some of this orange peel. Peel. 2 bits of orange peel, I think. All right. We get some of this excess pith. Going to be taking the pith. All right. My desk is so cluttered. It's such a small space. Okay. Let's get this happening. How's things in your part of the world, Madam Butterfly? Still freezing cold? Oh dear butterfly. Thinking of the Malcolm McLaren song inspired by the musical Madam Butterfly. Or is it an opera? I think Madam Butterfly is an opera. Not actually an opera expert. Or even an opera aficionado, quite honestly. Not my bag, man. To paraphrase Austin Powers. All right, now I'm going to trim the edges of this just because I can. Honestly, don't think anyone watching the video can tell, but I can tell. Hey, Safa, crazy thing happened. Trespasser. Damn. No, that is really unsettling. I'm glad someone was able to help you settle down, because that's some trouble and shit when that happens. Because it can be quite dangerous. And even if it ends up not being dangerous, it's just, ew, that was a bit weird and creepy. Okay, trimmed that orange peel. 31 Fahrenheit. I need to do the thing because I'm to see. Oh, okay, that's freezing. And that is like 0 Celsius. Yes, I'm very glad you don't have any injury. Was there a confrontation with the person, or you just saw them from inside, or you were out there as well? Alrighty. Making a little mess on my desk with little strands of orange peel and pith. You're at your door. They were sitting outside. You asked them to leave. She's there for 20 minutes, then left. No, just a rando. Damn. Yeah, that's an unsettling thing to have happen to a man. All right. Now, I am going to get it together and make a cocktail video. All right. Pen there for some reason. Okay, let's do this. Let's do it. Okay. The ring light for the close-up. Mr. DeMille. Right. This tripod for la camera. Let's get this happening. I did see that thing in the tennis too. Mrs. Angry's watching the tennis. Djokovic retired, unable to go on. Too much pain. That's not something you do lightly at that level. Okay. Okay. So let's get this back here. This back here. This back here. And best get the recipe. I also did see the guy tell the crowd not to boo him. That's a shit thing to do. Okay, maraschino. And a Campari substitute. Woo. Is it maraschino? Yes, maraschino. Native Australian Amaro. Distinctively Aussie variation, Italian favourite. Native Australian botanicals and citrus. All right. They're telling me I should have used that. Right, the stream, the old-fashioned. Where is? Oh, there it is. The Hunter, the cheap one. All right, let's fucking go. I haven't used this glass for a little while. Let's put some ice in it because I'm a goddamn professional. Chilling my glass before I make the cocktail. Pure professionalism in the Angry Bar. No dropping ice. No weird behavior or slovenliness. Just top-notch professionalism. You can count on it. Okay, so that's ready. Jamie Boudreau recipe. Okay. Right, we want the mixing glass. That's what we want in the picky cherry. And we want the orange peel. And I do want to cut a little groove in one of them. This one, I think. That'll do. All right. Okay. There's there. Now we're finally ready. There. Maybe that there. Yeah. Looks good. Okie dokie. All right. How do we do this? 2 ounces of the whiskey. Ooh. Okie dokie, that is all ready. Let's start la camera. All right. And 1.5 ounces of orange juice. Motherfucker. Okay. All right. That's that. So put these lids back on. Okie dokie doo. Let's put this ice in there. Oops. Melt it a little bit. And put this sucker together. Wise up, sucker. Looking good? Yeah? This we just whatever. All right, that's all the making done. Now let's do a little bit of talking. Boys and girls, superstar DJs, here we go. Okay, let's get this happening. That's all good in the hood. Okay. All right. Oh, wait a second. Out of shot if I put it there. Actually. Car going past. G'day cocktail lovers. Here's something I haven't done in a little while. I'm making a cocktail and a clarified version of the same cocktail to taste side by side. Little bit of backstory why I made this particular choice. I had orange juice because I use orange peel. It garnishes a lot. So I ended up with a peeled orange. I thought, well, might as well juice it. And then I have orange juice. Now with that juice, I do one of a number of things. Maybe I just drink orange juice. Maybe I make a cocktail that has orange juice in it. Or quite often I use it to make a clarified cocktail because I just like to have one that I can pour over ice and sip when the mood takes me. This bit of a mashup, doing a cocktail that has quite a bit of orange juice in it and a clarified version of that cocktail using the orange juice as the acidic element. Quick backgrounder on milk clarification, although I will link at the end to one of my cocktails where I show it in detail. What you need is a drink, a cocktail or a non-alcoholic drink with an acidic element, usually citrus, and you add that to milk. Dairy milk is the simplest. You can experiment with non-dairy milks as well, but you need fat content. So you don't want a low-fat milk. You want fat content because the acid element curdles the milk. Sounds bad, but what that does, when you let it separate, you only need to leave it for half an hour to maybe an hour. Don't listen to people who say you need to leave it 24 hours. I've done the experiments. You don't have to do that. And then you pour it through a paper coffee filter and you let a bit run through because it's not the coffee filter that does the filtration. It's actually the curds that do the clarification. So they have to settle down. So after you pour some through, it has to run through for a while and then pour it through again. Or maybe do the whole thing twice. But anyway, it's a little bit time consuming, but not difficult as such. And you get this incredible effect where it takes most of the color out of the drink and it completely changes the flavor. It softens the flavor and smooths all the edges. So it's actually a good technique for a cocktail that maybe has some harsh elements in it. And to knock two talking points on the head that I see, well, I'm just going to say idiots say online when they don't understand milk clarification, they go, oh, but then you cannot taste the cocktail. What you're tasting is a different cocktail. You know, trying something new, broadening your horizons. And 9 times out of 10, I really like what the clarification process does. Sometimes I'm a little disappointed, but mostly I really like it. And yes, it's different. And also, yes, you're adding it to milk, so you're diluting it. That is the nature of it. Not that there's anything wrong with having an occasional lower alcohol content in your... Not that there's anything wrong with having a lower alcohol content cocktail from time to time, but if you think, oh, I want it to be a bit bigger, use a high proof spirit. If you normally use like a 40% spirit, use like a barrel strength, navy strength, all these things. Use a stronger spirit and the clarification process will calm that down. But, you know, I think it's really worth it. Not least, it's cool, it's fun, it's different. Enjoy yourself, for God's sake. I found this recipe on the cocktail subreddit. It's a Jamie Boudreau recipe called the Union Club. And I was surprised by how much orange juice is actually in it. But the person posting said, oh, trust me, the orange juice doesn't overpower the cocktail. And I thought, that's why I don't usually use orange juice in cocktails, because I think it overpowers. This guy says it doesn't, so I'm going to try the straight version first. That is pretty good. This is almost like a lighter version of a Boulevardier or a Campari. Oh, fucking shit. What am I trying to say? This is like a lighter version of a Boulevardier, because you do use Campari or something similar in it, but all the orange juice sort of takes away the harshness of the bitterness in the aperitivo. And, you know, it's really quite good. And now I want to try the clarified version. Totally different drink, but really interesting, because a lot of the clarified cocktails I make are sweeter. This one has no added sugar in it, so it's less sweet than some. So you're still getting those citrus elements from the aperitivo and the whiskey elements in there as well. But having done that taste comparison, I'll show you exactly how to make it. In a shaker, put 2 ounces or 60 mils of whiskey of your choice, then half an ounce or 15 mils of your bittersweet aperitivo, and half an ounce or 15 mils of maraschino liqueur, and then 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of orange juice. Add ice to the shaker, shake that good and hard for 10 or 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. And I'm straining that into a chilled coupe and add ice to the shaker. Add ice to the shaker, shake that good and hard for 10 or 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. And then I'm straining that into a chilled coupe. For the clarified version, I love to use my sexy clear ice to really show off both the ice and the clarification, and I just pour it straight over the ice. And in both cases, I'm giving a garnish of a twist of orange peel. The actual ingredients I'm using might look a bit different to what you're expecting. The aperitivo is actually called the Native Australian Amaro from Autonomy, a local distiller. They use Australian native citrus and botanicals to flavor this, and they don't put anything artificial in, so it's not a bright red or orange like a lot of the Italian aperitivos are. And the maraschino is a local one as well. They call it naked maraschino, nothing artificial. And again, they don't filter it. Most maraschino you see on the market is clear. This has natural color in it. So if that looked weird, that's why. The whiskey is a blend I made and aged in some of my little barrels there. And I'm just about finishing that off, but it's got a nice, robust flavor in it, and that's going to go well against the other elements in this cocktail. What is that fucking gin Campari cocktail called? Negroni. God fucking damn it. So there you have the Union Club and the clarified Union Club. If, like me, you find Campari drinks a bit much, like a Boulevardier or a Negroni, I never order them. So I always use a substitute for Campari to start with. But also this one, the orange juice, definitely takes the edge off. And so it's just got a pleasing sort of citrusy bitterness in there rather than an overpowering one. At least I find Negronis and Boulevardiers overpowering. Very popular drinks, so I don't blame you if you like them. But it's been a fun experiment. And yes, yet again, clarifying a cocktail, completely different experience to the base cocktail. I recommend you try at least one of the two because they are quite tasty. And if you have any questions about clarification, feel free to ask me in comments because I've been doing a lot of clarification over quite an extended period of time. But I am going to sit down, back on my double fisting bullshit. And that was not even a good thing. I was frightened of breaking the glasses, quite honestly. So I'll sit down with these, and I mean sit down before I fall down. And I hope to see you again sometime soon. I'll be back with more cocktails. I hope you're back to watch. Until I do see you again, I'll say cheers. Ugh. I feel like I fucking garbled that a lot. Anyway, hey, Project Redfoot, hello. Oof, how long was that rambling? Only 10 minutes. I was worried it might be longer than that. Okay. Get this out of the way. I think I need the air conditioning on in here. I'm sweating. Sweating with the oldies. Okay, let's get this happening. Oh, fucking hell. You stayed up too late. Nice. Parakeets laying eggs. Okay, I'm not sure if I... Oh, you were just going. I wasn't sure if I missed you completely. Before you go, Mum was asking, what is your cocktail channel? It's just called Angry Cocktails. That'll show up if you do it all as one word, Angry Cocktails on YouTube, you'll find it. Signing an executive order to prevent me from making cocktail videos for his cocktail channel longer than 10 minutes. So he got lucky. Well, the edited version will be less than 10 minutes. It'll be closer to 5 or 6 minutes, honestly. There's a lot that's going to get cut out in editing. Night, Redfoot. Yeah. It was just me rambling. Took 10 minutes then. And redoing stuff. I should send this to you, Rays. Be handy. A USA phrase book from Lonely Planet. This is like, I don't know, 20 years old. When was this published? It's probably got a publication date in it. Da-da. This is the first edition. Uh, 1995. So this is 30 years old. Good Lord. A 30-year-old USA phrase book. It won't be out of date. Madam Butterfly going to create a drink called the Porcelain God. Because how strong it'd be, you'd be praying to the porcelain god. Yeah. Get so confused. Their language with a barrier at times. I wonder if there's stuff from the South. Because it's regionalized. American English. Regional differences. Vernacular. West Coast, Northwest. Oh, Arkansas and Kentucky slang. That's what you want. I mean, that's not precisely the Carolinas, but it's close. Okay, let's go. 89. We got to find some good phrases for you. Arkansas. Oh, this is the great phrase. Acts like his bread ain't done. Not quite with it. An Arkansas credit card is a hose you use for siphoning other people's petrol. Arkansas, correct application for someone from the natural state of Arkansas. Oh, you're a foreigner if you're not from there. Anarchy, more pejorative term for an Arkansas. Ass cream, milk-based frozen dessert. Oh, God, okay, that's the accent. Only two things I don't like. Yaller watermelon and coffee ass cream. Bama. Redneck cousin to the south, Alabama. Bird nest on the ground is a cushy job. Belligerent is cawsome. A bubble off plum. Not all there. Mentally unlevel. Calf slobber is meringue on a pie. Can't walk and chew gum at the same time. Yeah, awkward. We know that one. Some of these are just accent. But the phrases are great. Couldn't stop a hog in a ditch. Someone who is extremely bow-legged. Crick is, of course, a creek. Criticize. Oh, God. Okay, most of these are just accent. They're just... Dadgummit. Polite substitute for a curse word. Disappear like a blue jay on Friday. Means to vanish. Doing all right is a frequent Arkansas greeting. It does not mean you look awful. Is something wrong? Morgan, how's it going? Doohickey, don't know which end of the fork to scratch his head with. Someone who's real dumb. The phrases are fun. Easy as driving a herd of bees through a snowstorm with a switch. In other words, very hard. Enough to make a buzzard puke. Something that's very offensive or distasteful. It's getting drunk outside. A way of saying one's totally wasted, as if what changes about perspective when drunk is exterior, not interior. A favorite of hardcore inebriates. I don't know anyone like that. His elevator don't go all the way to the top. Okay, so the Great Plains. Sure sign you're dealing with a Midwesterner. They don't have a fax number. They don't have an email. God, okay, that's really old. Vocabulary. Exarp is Nebraska spelled backwards. I'd say you're not on the Great Plains, though. Kentucky. Kentucky might be useful for you. Ah, so you're learning what words are racist and offensive so you don't say them. Good plan. Kentucky slang you might know. Dick Miller is an... Okay, I like this. Dick Miller is an all-purpose adjective. You go, oh, Dick Miller. The equivalent of what the heck. George means good. Hey, Nicky is a happy greeting from one Kentuckian to another. Oilheads, people who drink a lot of whiskey. I'm an oilhead. Monkey time. Let's go with it. Let's roll. That's monkey. Don't bullshit me. They got a thing for monkeys. Tom is bad. The opposite of George. That's funny. George is good. Tom is bad. Ah, well. Bound to be useful. A 30-year-old USA phrase book from Lonely Planet. Oh, you got to be real careful about saying anything simian. Monkey, ape. Definitely don't want to give people the wrong idea. You know what? I'm going to pour this into here. Because I can. Because I can. Oh, and I'm going to give myself some fucking cherries too, because I'm a special boy who deserves special. Yeah, I do. The whole spectrum of simians is fascinating. Like in Southeast Asia and South America, where you get the little ones are so cute. Yeah, you got to be a bit careful, just because of the amount of obnoxious things racists have said in the past. You don't want to be... I mean, honestly, I'm having flashbacks to Bert Newton. Oh, I got 2 cherries again. Nice. I'm having flashbacks to Bert Newton at the Logies with Muhammad Ali, where Muhammad said something complimentary to him. Bert goes, I like the boy. And Muhammad just ices up and goes, what'd you call me? Yeah, you knew where I was going with that. Oh, chimpanzees are the dangerous ones. We got sold by Hollywood that chimpanzees was cute, but chimpanzees are violent and strong as fuck. I mean, okay, so gorillas look scarier and you really don't want to get on the wrong side of them. But we got sold some bullshit with chimpanzees. They're real dangerous. Oh, that was the KFC ad. I saw Americans getting worked up about that. And so I just want to say, like, hey guys, cultural imperialism. Just because something happened where you are or has meaning where you are, it doesn't mean the same fucking thing everywhere in the world. Same as this, you beaut, means that in some countries. You can't assume what you experience. And I tried to explain to Americans, for those of you, okay, KFC was sponsoring the one-day cricket. And it was a series when the West Indies were over, and Australians love playing the West Indies. And so there's a guy, an white Australian supporter, with a bucket of KFC, and he accidentally goes to the wrong end and he ends up in the middle of all the West Indian supporters. And I think in the ad there was a wicket or something that made the West Indian fans not happy. And this guy looks nervous and goes, "Hey, you want some chicken?" And it's just like, sharing your KFC makes friends with people. And Americans interpreted that as the ad saying, the white person had to calm down the black savages with the fried chicken. And I was like, dude, fried chicken does not have an association with black people in Australia or the West Indies. That's an American thing. And I know you think you run the world, and to a large extent you do, but cultural imperialism, stop acting like you're the only people in the world. Yeah, they all stare at him and he raises the bucket to make friends and they all have some chicken together and they're all friends. But yeah, the Americans got obsessed with the racist tropes that they have about black people and fried chicken. And it's just like, dude, we have a lot of racist fucking tropes in Australia that we could do. Fried chicken's not one of them. Could you imagine if you're in a crowd and you want to share? I've got a bucket full of butter chicken. Everyone just reach in and get a handful. It's like I saw a meme that someone had done at Halloween. There's a bowl of dumplings, like a bucket of dumpling soup at a wonton soup at their front door. And they've got a sign over it, trick or treaters, grab some wonton soup, one slurp only. It's just like some things you can't share a big tub of butter chicken. Fucking love butter chicken though. I'm going to see if I have the mood. I was going to make a Paloma cocktail as well. I think it was right around Jackson Jive, pushed by their media. Oh, was that the Hey Hey It's Saturday thing? Because if that's what we're talking about, Harry Connick Jr. was right. That shit's racist as fuck. And absolutely would not fly in the... And it's racist here. Blackface is just fucking racist. And the way people will tie themselves in knot trying to come up with a justification of why blackface isn't racist. It's like, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Do not defend blackface. Yeah, well, I grew up seeing the black and white minstrel show on TV in the 70s. The long history of minstrel stereotypes for black people. Hey, Home for the Elderly, how are you doing? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were, but... And honestly, going that far back is like, I'm not going to crucify anyone for that. But anyone who tried to justify it after the fact is like, fucking hell. Anyone who tries to justify it now, fuck's sake. Like footballers still fucking do it in their post-season parties. And it's like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Harry Connick Jr. wasn't fucking around. He was not giving them any leeway at all. And just like, no. And various elements, the really conservative elements in the Australian media, tried to catch Harry Connick Jr. out in the most ridiculous ways. It's like, just shut the fuck up and accept that that was fucked. Yeah. And there's no... I think you're right, but they were genuinely wrong with claiming racism in the KFC ad. And it's just like, nope, that's just a racist trope you have, and only you have. Oh, okay. This you missed us talking about this. This was in the cricket ages ago. It was one year when the West Indies were the team we were playing against. And so it's like an Australian supporter working his way to a seat has a bucket of KFC, and he ends up he's right in the middle of all these West Indians, and I think something happened, like there was a wicket or something that they didn't like, and so they all just like stare at him like, what are you doing there? And he went, let's be friends, and they'll share chicken. And people in America are saying like, oh, it's like, the noble white person having to calm the black savages with fried chicken. And I was just like, no, Australians love the West Indians, and it's just because KFC was the sponsor, and we do not have the racist trope associating black people with chicken, and neither do West Indians. It's Americans that have that. So fuck you and your cultural imperialism. I really surprised some Americans with that, because they thought, because I'm anti-racist, I'd be on board with saying that ad's really racist. I was going like, no, it isn't. And what you're doing is cultural imperialism. And chicken is yum. And I'd be friends with some. And yeah, and that was the whole purpose. It was, they're saying like white person, black person. It was just like Australian supporter, West Indian supporter. It happens to be the majority of Australian supporters are white. The majority of West Indian supporters are black. It's just who's there, dude. And KFC was the fucking sponsor. Anyway, cultural imperialism annoys me. The world is not a monoculture. But by the same token, when you found out something that you took for granted is horribly bigoted to someone else, you take that on board. But yes, the existence of fried chicken is not racist. Yeah, I was just looking up things for the day, and people saying it's Macintosh Day. So it's the anniversary of releasing the Macintosh, but I was like, ooh, the 40th anniversary. Nice. Yeah, so their ads, so 1984 won't be like 1984. Man, 40 goddamn years. Damn. Actually, that cocktail blended with the clarified cocktail is actually pretty yummy. Ooh, I think I might use my highball for the first time. Yeah, well, that was Apple stole the interface from Xerox, who didn't understand how important it was. Jobs and the Apple people could see, oh, a point and click interface. That's what we need. Racist. Yeah, well, but still, I will not countenance people saying that ad was racist. There's lots of other things in Australia that are racist. Not that though. Moved DOS in the 90s. I was never great with DOS. So I was like using Windows 3.1. My tech guy at the time built a DOS shell. So I had a kind of graphical user interface for the DOS programs. Yes, the mouse and the point and click interface. Xerox invented them, but didn't know what to do with them, and Apple knew what to do with them. And then they got ripped off by Microsoft, but they ripped off Xerox already, so they don't really get to point the finger. Yeah, I know. Eat the damn chicken. Yeah, like kids today say Z instead of Z. That pisses me off. I want to do American spelling of words. No, goddammit. I mean, honestly, I don't make a big scene about it, but I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah. TV shows, books, movies, commercials. Yeah, like we never used to get American commercials, and then they deregulated commercial TV, and we got twice as many commercials and got foreign commercials, which was not a net gain for society. I'm just putting it out there. Market deregulation is usually shit. But what are you going to do? You can't move time back. Well, you know, you could on some things acknowledge that some things need to be rolled back. I don't know about that. Like, I literally don't know. Maybe that is the case with some people. A lot of people. I only have very rudimentary knowledge of US geography. I'm old, though, so younger people could be very different. I think if you give enough time, you could label most. Oh, no way. No way could I do that. I mean, I'd get maybe half of them. Yeah, no, not my generation. Younger folk, maybe. Yes. Talking about my generation. I think that there was some controversy when The Who released that song. Was he making fun of people with a stutter because the way he sings the lyrics, he seems to stutter? I don't know. Leyland Brothers in the great outdoors. We're going to travel all over the countryside. Ask the Leylands, ask the Leylands. Bugger it up with your four-wheel drive. Ask Leyland Brothers. Yes, I actually, no sarcasm, watched a shit ton of Leyland Brothers. Oh, Albie Mangles was a fucking nutcase. Read up on that guy. He's fucking nuts. Like, in a kind of good way. Because he just, like, paid no attention to the fact he shouldn't have been able to do the things he decided to do. He just fucking did them. And he always got some hot young model to wear a bikini on his boat while he was traveling around too. There is an even older one that I think might be on YouTube, Northern Safari. Going north on a Northern Safari. Oh, it was fucking trippy. Like, I think I actually saw that in the cinema. The Dubbo, what was the old Dubbo? It was called the Century Cinema. My granddad was actually a projectionist there for a few years. He died when I was really young, but yeah, Jesus. I mean, honestly, Albie Mangles was the documentary equivalent of 70s Ozploitation movies, honestly. Just no rules, fly by the seat of your pants, no budget. Sorry to hear my granddad died when I was little. Both did, actually. Well, one like when I was like probably less than 5. That was my dad's dad, and my mum's dad. I think I was preteen when he died. The grandmothers lasted much, much longer, into my 20s and 30s. But that's the way it goes, I guess. All right, you know what? I think I'm going to make this Paloma because I've specially made my grapefruit cordial to do a custom made. And I'm going to use my etched highballs. Can you see my etching on this? I don't think I've used the etched highballs in a cocktail since I got them. Bill Burr was doing an interview on Jimmy Kimmel talking about, seems just, yeah, men do tend to die younger than women. Oh, okay. So Three Stooges is very old. I have seen Three Stooges. What I used to see a lot growing up repeated was sitcoms from the 60s and 70s. My Three Sons, Nanny and the Professor, That Girl, Get Smart, F Troop. Just heaps of sitcoms from the 60s and 70s repeated ad infinitum. Yeah, Three Stooges weren't on TV much. It's more if you sort of sort them out. Yeah, we didn't get cable in Australia till 95. And yeah, it definitely took a few years to take off. All right, I'm going to make my version of a Paloma. Okay. Let's get happening. This is not really happening. You bet your life it is. All right, I got to get ready. Get ready, because here I come now. Wow. Oh. Never met a man who made me feel what you do. It's alright. Alrighty, let's get things. Let's get ready. We're gonna do some tequila. No. You can't mention tequila without doing the tequila song. It's the law. Tequila. All right, so I got to put stuff away. A Paloma. Okay, so I want my C line, which is just here. Okay, put these away. Got a tiny bit of the cheap whiskey left. I have to put it in something. You put it in the street whiskey, actually. That would make sense. Right. Close that shit up. Okay, so got my lime juice. Got my grapefruit cordial. All right. Tequila. That looks like a big old bottle of tequila. Tapatio, 110. Damn! I just realized this is 55% ABV. I got some fucking high proof tequila. Man, this is get you fucked up juice. Damn. And I think seeing it's grapefruit, I'm going to do my blood orange soda water. Sorry, I think I'm missing something. Oh, God, yeah, no, the Destiny stuff. Recording, having sex with people without their permission and then distributing it without their permission. Oh, not fucking good. Fuck. I'd forgotten this tequila was that strong. Getting fucked up with the boys. Let's open this. Okay. and get my highball. And you know what? I think this deserves a lime wheel garnish. Got a nice big one. No, those are both really little ones. That's a bigger one. That'll do. Man, unsurprisingly, this bag of lime wheels really smells like... Okay, there's a big one, as the actress said to the bishop. Ooh, I haven't had a good actress said to the bishop line for a while. There's again, that's not mold growing on my citrus, is it? Pretty sure it's not. Anyway, citrus wheel. Right, I think we are ready. Yep. Okay. Let's fucking go. Oops. It's all right. Yeah, that'll fucking do. All right. Let's go. Half an ounce of lime juice. Two ounces of my grapefruit cordial. A few drops of saline. All right. Why is this open? Close, goddammit. All right. So, putting our highball here. Right. Let's just do this. Put all this ice in, I think. All right. All the ice. Okay, now we're ready to go. All right, time to shake your booty right down to the ground. And we're just dumping this in. And I think one more bit of ice from here. And all right. Oh shit, there's not even any soda in that. Damn. I think I made a mistake. Oh shit. You know what? We're done. I don't care. That could definitely be construed as a mistake. But, oh man, I forgot to take fucking photos. You know what? Fuck it. All right. All right. Let's go. It's not strong. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is my version of a Paloma, a classic tequila cocktail. I was inspired to make it because I made this cordial. This is an all-natural grapefruit cordial, and it's quite easy to make. It's basically peel a grapefruit, cover the peel in sugar. The sugar will draw the oils out of the peel and liquefy, and then I juiced the actual grapefruit, added the juice back in. Now, I did simmer it on the stove to make sure the sugar completely dissolved, but then you've got an all-natural cordial. So it's not just juice and sugar. It gets the oils out of the peel as well, which gives it a really much deeper flavor and more interesting texture as well. Also, fun fact, the tequila I'm using, I got this recently. This is the first time I'm using it in a cocktail. I'd forgotten it was 55% ABV, 110 proof. This is trouble in a bottle. This is waking up in a bathtub filled with ice and a scar where your liver should be or your kidneys, and you've got a wedding ring on that you did not have on yesterday. This is a lost time tequila. But you know what? For you, I'm willing to risk it. I've made it a highball, lots of ice, should provide some dilution so it doesn't completely wipe me out. But I'm going to give it a taste. Ooh, really good tangy grapefruit flavor in there. And the tequila character really comes through as well. I'll show you how I made it. In a shaker, put 2 ounces or 60 mils of Blanco tequila, then half an ounce or 15 mils of lime juice. Then I'm adding 2 ounces of my grapefruit cordial and a few drops of saline solution. Rounding things out with a few drops of saline solution to make the flavors pop. Add ice to the shaker, shake that good and hard for 10 or 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. And then I'm doing a dirty dump into a highball, and I'm garnishing that with a dehydrated lime wheel. And of course, any extra room in the glass, just top it with soda. It's often and of course, if there's any extra room in the glass, you top it with soda water. It is somewhat traditional with Palomas to use a grapefruit soda, but because I used my grapefruit cordial, which is quite a strong flavor, I just used plain soda water with the topping of this. But you go with what you like. But this is a very tall, cold, refreshing drink, which I will take slowly because of that high proof tequila in there. Damn, and it's a big bottle. It's a 1 liter bottle. This is not a 700 ml bottle. But I heard I know the least about the agave spirits compared to all the other spirits. I saw this was decently rated, and it was on a great special where I got it. It's like, hell, big ass bottle of tequila, high proof. This is going to last me a while. Or, you'll read about me in the papers on websites that carry obituaries. I don't know. I'm going to sit down and do this in moderation. Like I say, sip it slowly. Got to take care. And I hope you're taking care wherever you are. I hope to see you again sometime soon for another cocktail. Until I do, I'll say cheers. Okay. That was less talking and faffing about than the other one. Damn. I made a mistake and didn't put the soda in, but what are you going to do? I'm going to take some of the ice out and put soda in. Mineral water, in fact. That's what I'm going to do. Dang fool. See, this is why I need a director/producer. Except I have no space and no budget. That's just the way it goes. You found Luke Beasley. Okay, I've not heard of them. Oh, God, did he wipe? Not that it's difficult to wipe the floor with Tim Pool, because Tim Pool is a goddamn moron who vastly overestimates his abilities. Because, he memorized the terminology for logical fallacies. He thinks he can win arguments, and he's not bright. And it's a great combination. Someone being not bright, but having a vastly overinflated opinion of their own intellect and abilities. Soft target. You got chicken tendies? There's a woman who I think was regularly on Sam Cedar's show, who went on Tim Pool's show, and he thought he was going to hit on her. She was going to stay and hang out. And as soon as the podcast thing finished, she's like, nope, I'm leaving because you're a boring little fuckwit. And he was so butthurt. He just whined about it for the longest time. He did it like a Michelangelo painting in Sistine Chapel. Neat. If there's a link, put it on the Discord. Ray's got to work doors at Whistling Kite, trying to power eat chicken tendies. Food of champions. Where's Safa? Speaking about food. Dip the fingers in my partner's drink, tries to play it like it didn't happen. You know that place. oh, god damn. Okay. All right, maybe this will be a bit less intense. I'll put a bit of soda in it now. Yep, that is actually better. Damn, Daniel, back with the white vans. Why do I just keep randomly saying this? Okay, I'm not making any more videos, so I'll just get this out of the way. I was genuinely surprised, though, when I got that bottle of tequila, and it's like, oh, it's 55% ABV. Ooh, oh, man, I got to make a tequila martini with that. That'll fuck me up. Yeah, I know. It's just dumb catchphrases, man. I fucking love dumb catchphrases. Back again with the white fans. Oh, we are foolish people. You know what? I'm topping this up again with a bit more mineral water. Gotta keep up my hydration. How am I feeling? I'm feeling pretty good. Just been chilling. Oh, had fish and chips in the park with Mrs. Angry this evening because it's just a really nice day. It's like my ideal temperature, sort of 22 Celsius, light breeze. Fucking awesome. We're getting a break from the heat. We've got like 4 days in a row that are like low to mid 20s. Sunday's 28. Monday's meant to be 40. And then I think it's moderate again for the rest of the week. Bobcat are laughing to see. Is that you? You do a Bobcat laugh to make people stare at you? Every second week, someone in Queensland is ripped apart by a crocodile. He's such a fucking hoot, Bobcatter. No. The new train line is not up yet, but I don't think it's going to be that much longer. City Circle. Raise, when you're on the Scantech system, the main entrance may or may not do it. Let me search. Melbourne City Circle. Train completion. No. No. Metro Tunnel? Is that what I'm looking for? Metro Tunnel. Stay up to date on Metro Tunnel. All right. Metro Tunnel. No. That's the outer suburban one, which I think is fucking awesome. Oh, no, wait. This is what I'm talking about. Metro Tunnel. Damn. When's it going to be complete, though? When's it due to be complete? Why did that just not... why don't I get like a really fucking simple answer for this? God damn it. Well, fuck that. Okay. I don't know when it's going to be finished. Fun fact, it won't be finished. So sometime 2025. Well, what's interesting is most of the major works this government's done, like level crossing removals, have finished ahead of schedule. So sometime this year, eh? Getting dirty looks, asking for your ID, but birthday's 22nd January 2007. No, the outer suburban one, and there's questions as to whether that's going to be abandoned or not. Love that there's a station at the I&E hospital. Nice. I think the outer suburban one is fucking awesome for a number of reasons. Not least the amount of experience it gives people working on major infrastructure projects, which is something Australia needs. But for the people in the outer suburbs to not have to go all the way into the city, change lines and go all the way out again. The outer suburban one possibly won't get done. I think it's a fucking awesome idea, but it might not happen. The inner city one, I think, is going to finish on schedule. You're having mega issue with your eyes, trying to use the tram was fucked. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. But yeah, if that outer suburban ring thing was done, that would be fucking great for people in the outer suburbs. So much more mobility. Then again, I'm a big believer in public works. Ray's, your dad got a contract. Seen the plans. Doubt it's going to go anywhere. It's definitely expensive. There is work happening now. I've driven past it. It may well get abandoned, but at the very least, the city one is probably going to finish on schedule this year. So there's that, and that's supposed to streamline people getting into the city. So that's good. But I still reckon the outer suburban loop was a friggin' awesome idea for so many reasons. That's not bad. Highballs aren't my favorite thing, but with the grapefruit and the lime juice, that's really tangy and I can't taste the tequila now that I've added the soda. Can't taste the 55% ABV tequila. Well, I mean, the state government is still backing it. It's all going to come down to the next election cycle. Who wins the federal election and who wins the state election? If the Libs win both, it's getting shit canned. If Labor wins both, it might keep going, but no guarantees. You read about the Banksy in Hosier Lane. I don't know what that is because Hosier Lane is very transient. I don't know if you can put a link in the Discord. Because anything that's in Hosier Lane lasts a matter of days. Is that your response to Banksy? I wouldn't be surprised if that's what you mean. Hey, Noog, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Friday night, party night. I'm chilling. Look at me. I think I look sophisticated with this. You've had beef for 18 years. Going to continue until that Harry Potter looking fuck keels over. I'm with you. I'm on your side, man. I'm absolutely on your side. Just love a bit of Banksy beef. Hell yeah. So Home for the Elderly. Banksy did a piece, owner of the building put perspex. Okay. If you're talking about what I think you're talking about, it's not Hosier Lane. I don't know if you have links or whatever. Someone poured paint behind the perspex. Yep, that was not Hosier Lane. That was in another laneway. It was a person in one of those old diving helmets. And it was there for quite a while with people not realizing it was a Banksy. Then someone realized it was and put that perspex on it, which did protect it for a while. But then someone poured paint down the back of the perspex. And yes, FYI, not Hosier Lane. It was in another laneway. I think it was off. It was off Flinders Lane. Hey, Pat, how are you doing? Also, that was quite a few years ago. Like, we're just on our 5th anniversary of COVID, 5th anniversary of the first confirmed COVID case in Australia, when everything changed. And it happened years prior to COVID. In fact, one thing, self-destructing Banksy painting. I genuinely think a lot of Banksy stuff is quite interesting. Hey, Greg, how are you doing as well? To be fair, you've destroyed a ton of Banksy's bullshit scribble. Cunts the biggest snitch. Oh, no. Okay, good. We've wound Ray's up by mentioning Banksy. But I wanted to share this thing from the ABC website. 5 years since COVID hit Australia. So, and there's some stats in here, and it is a little fascinating. So it's tomorrow, the 25th of January, 5 years since the first case of COVID-19 was confirmed in Australia. So the numbers. There were 12.1 million reported cases in Australia. I was more than one of those. Almost 30,000 estimated COVID-associated deaths. Over 72 million vaccine doses. I'm like 6 of those. Quarantine. Oh, yes, the fuck up of letting 2,700 passengers from the Ruby Princess just go into the general population. That was fucking ridiculous. Australia's borders were closed for 2 years. Melbourne had 262 days of lockdown. I think that's spread over 2.5 years. $1 billion was spent on building quarantine facilities in 3 states. COVID trends. Before 2020, most people would rarely have uttered the words, "You're on mute." 20 million rolls of toilet paper sold by Woolworths during a single week because of panic buying. A Victorian Premier addressed the public for 120 consecutive days. 2.5 million Australians joined TikTok. I didn't. 36% of Australians still work regularly from home. Yes, yeah, baby. That's me. More than 7 million global deaths, but the World Health Organization estimates the true death toll at 3 times higher than that. Some governments criticized for moving too slowly. Others ridiculed for being too strict. Some refused to follow their own rules. Yeah, that was some fun statistics. Numbers. No, what's that? Circus art collectors. Oh God, the scam that is modern art is wild. Oh my God, that's the harshest thing Rays can say about someone. The Queensland of the graffiti world. All right, you got to go. Yeah, let us know when you got a day off. We'll do another jukebox night. Greg, small Banksy rat in Hosier Lane. Yes, for a little while. There's been a few around Melbourne. Home for the elderly. Well, but the border got closed to Western Australia. And because Perth's so isolated, you hardly had to have lockdown. And good for you, man. All right, favorite videos. Oh, Tony Robinson's Time Walks in Melbourne. Okay, might look at that tomorrow. That's on the Discord, folks. Actually, I'm going to look at the other bottle of tequila I got. Is it high proof too? Am I gonna get myself fucked up on high proof tequila? But yeah, this shit would make a really good tequila martini. Da-da-da-da. So, I also have Tapatio Añejo tequila. Oh no, okay, weirdly, that's only 38% ABV. That might make a good old-fashioned. So I've got Blanco tequila and Añejo tequila. What's this one? Teeny bit of Reposado tequila. I probably should finish that. Get another bottle of Reposado tequila. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, but one of my favorite cocktails last year was called the Obituario, which is like a tequila and mezcal martini with a dash of absinthe in it. Fucking awesome. I will not make that tonight because I'm maybe already fucked up enough tonight. but not in the night. Greg, the other Banksy was Banksy. Yes, the little diver. That's the one that Home for the Elderly was talking about. Yeah, around Swanson Street, Flinders Lane. Yeah, and someone covered it in perspex to try and protect it. Then someone else poured paint down behind the perspex. Like, street art's meant to be transient. Like when those lads did their little protest of that stupid shop that's in Hosier Lane now by just throwing paint all over the stuff that they'd paid a lot of money to have done. And people tried to paint them out to be like criminals. And it's because, there's a lot of the stuff spilt on the ground. And it's like, oh, the heritage bluestone cobbles. And I went, heritage bluestone cobbles? You mean the fucking ground? The fucking ground that people walk on, that cars drive on, that any paint they spilt on got worn away within a couple of days. It's like, people are such fucking morons, quite honestly. Absolutely ridiculous bullshit. I think there's been one or two Banksies like on other areas around Melbourne, but yeah, I'm a big believer street art's transient. No matter how beautiful something is, no matter if you think it's significant, no matter if you think it's making an important point, street art is transient. The idea of trying to preserve street art is foolish. And I recommend watching the movie. What's it called? It's about a New York street artist. Trying to remember, because he associated with Andy Warhol, and he actually had quite a tragic life, and it was the whole thing of, like, he actually witnessed people removing a bit of wall because it had one of his pieces on it, and he thought that was hilarious. Basquiat, Jean-Paul Basquiat. I recommend that movie, Basquiat. It's just a very interesting exploration of art. I think David Bowie plays Warhol in that. And he has a very funny scene where he's got some young hunky guy pissing on a big canvas. But it's like Basquiat thought the whole art world thing was complete bullshit. Oh, also, Home for the Elderly, I don't know if you've tried any of those samples I've sent you yet. We haven't even, apart from me making cocktails, we haven't even talked about booze tonight. But yes, it's the whole thing. Like, it was like there was a big mural memorial done for a woman that was horribly killed in Flinders Lane. And this is pre-COVID, so I don't know, this is 6 or 7 years ago. And people saying, oh, maybe we should preserve it. It's like, no, dude, it's a special thing. It's nice. It's a memorial. And it's going to get covered up. Street art is transient. Trying to preserve street art is anathema to the very nature of street art. So, and I'm saying that as an outsider, not an actual artist, not part of the scene at all, but knowing multiple people who are artists and are in the scene. So I am speaking as an outsider when I say these things, and yet I have no shame in asserting my opinion as being very important, because I'm a straight white guy. So everyone expects me to act as if My word is some sort of pronouncement from on high. Very. So I haven't seen a comment for 5 minutes, so I don't even know if I'm still connected. Pat, you want to come on? Buddy, I always love it. Well, yeah, Friday night. Yes, I will put the stream link on. Pat just wants to establish an alibi, and I'm cool with that. But that's also for anyone who wants to jump on and say hi. Because what's a Friday night without saying boy howdy to a couple of people? That's what I say anyway. Helen damn yes, man. Helen damn yes. Hey, Hannah, how are you this evening? Lovely as always to see you. All right. Sorry, I was just looking at some things on internet and seeing what is happening. Okay, Pat, I was about to say, it looks like we're having the technical problems. Look, there you are.
Hello.
How you doing, man?
Oh, good.
Doing good? Good to see. Movie King. I like that. That's a good tagline for you. I like that.
Yeah, man.
What did I see this week? Trying to well, I did watch The True History of the Kelly Gang. That was on Home for the Elderly Plex. But I watched something else. Oh, Greedy People. That's one that's come on to streaming services. It's like, you know, people have, well, it's given it away in the title. Stuff goes wrong because people are greedy. It all involves like someone getting killed and like $1 million in cash and people having secrets and not trusting each other. And it just gets really, really complicated. It's kind of fun. It's not like the greatest movie ever, but it's a fun sort of, things get complicated. No one trusts anyone and everything gets out of control. It's called Greedy People.
I saw Wolfman. Yeah, that's kind of a weird.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird Wolfman movie.
Yeah.
But it was okay. No. You said 8 out of 10, so it was okay.
Yeah, that was no, it's blood, no blood. You know that. No, yeah. no attack. You know that?
Yeah.
Yes,
but a bit weird. Bit weird.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen the trailer for it. It looks a bit weird. Yeah. It's
Yep.
yeah.
My work guys, it says to me, oh, go see that. Oh yeah, what's gonna do that? Go there. Look at that. It's weird.
Not 100% sure why the ancient Egyptians worshipped the ibis. Drove 300 millimeters stuck behind one strolling down the road. Yeah, they're not real bright. I still remember when they first appeared in Sydney. It was in the early 90s because they're wetlands birds, but a lot of their natural habitat got ruined by drought and pollution, and they turned into scavengers. And they suddenly, like Hyde Park in Sydney, suddenly was full of ibis. And the Australian ibis is a unique species separate from the Egyptian ibis, but they are related. We looked this up on another stream, I remember. But yeah, they were suddenly everywhere in the early 90s. And we ended up calling them bin chickens because they're always getting food out of the bins.
Yeah, that's you.
Tasting. Time for the... I want to taste it with you. The lark smells amazing. Okay. I'm going to pour myself just a little bit of lark. Got my tasting glass. Got my lark whiskey. This is Symphony No. 1. A blended malt whiskey.
Another one.
blended malt whiskey from the House of Lark.
Well,
This is actually the least expensive Lark. Sometimes you can get this for a really good price.
well, you bought that today or yesterday?
No, I've had this for a while, but Home for the Elderly had never tasted it, and so I sent him a sample.
Oh.
Yeah, so we're tasting it together. So many ibis in a major tourist spot seem to think they're seagulls.
Oh yeah,
and they go to bins. Yeah.
This Tuesday.
Yeah.
Oh, this up.
You're going to hospital for the big op.
Yep.
All right. So we'll all send out all the positive vibes for you for that.
Yeah, I'll go there. I'll go there this Monday. I'll go there and get a Tuesday doctors that. Cut.
All right. Cut it off. Cut it off.
Yes, sir, bro.
The doctors, they're coming in with a samurai sword and they're just going, Hua!
No.
So this got the winner best whiskey under $150. And I mean, okay, and I've said it before, I think Lark trade on their name a bit, but it's good whiskey. Imagine watching 20 ibis flocking on a poor unsuspecting tourist. Yeah. I mean, I doubt at St Kilda Beach. I've had a seagull literally take a chip out of my hand. Like just like damn.
I play tennis. My old worker. You play tennis down to tennis that.
Yeah.
And the board, the pie, that one, real weird. That attacked me lots of times.
You had a magpie attack you while you were playing tennis.
Yeah, no pie. The other one.
Okay,
the other birds.
You had other birds going while you were playing tennis.
Yeah.
Nice.
I duck. I ducked the
You duck.
2 times gonna win it. I do run away. I run. Yeah, that.
And yes, that is the thing. Home for the Elderly, the Lark is only in 500 ml bottles, so it's quite expensive, but you can get it on special sometimes. Yeah, I also have a stupid amount of whiskey.
I don't want you know drunk. That.
That Lark is good. It's definitely good, but the price is about the Lark name more than anything else. So was that Hannah used to go to Caloundra to try and bait the seagulls so you could catch them. No seagulls were harmed. A lot of 6-year-old fingers. Okay, legit. You're just reminding me. My old YouTube friend Corey, Mr. Safety, when he came out, he's come out a couple of times. One time his mum came out as well, and we were meeting people in Adelaide, and we're at the waterfront in Adelaide, and there's seagulls there, and Mrs. Angry's mum is a hunter. She's my age. She was a teen mum because Corey's not that much younger than me, but I'm the same age as his mum. And she was doing this thing where she was like luring a seagull to come close to her by putting out a little bit of food, and it was coming a bit closer and she's getting it to come a bit closer and a bit closer, and then she just grabbed it. And she had it, and the seagull's going, what the hell? And she just laughed and let it go because she was just seeing if she could lure it to come close enough to. She didn't want to do anything with it when she grabbed it, but she's like, "Ha, I got you!" And the seagull's like, "What the hell?" And she just let it go.
Yeah,
it was very funny.
I done that the black bird. Not the pies, the other one. The black.
The black what? Sorry?
Black bird.
A black bird?
Yeah, Yeah.
Yeah, like a raven or
Big.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get
Get that
those.
down. Get that down. That day you were cold. You
Yeah,
freeze. You know that.
it's very
I walk.
cold.
I
Yeah,
walk. Yeah, I walk there. Woo. I know. Up.
yeah.
I up that.
Okay.
And yeah.
Yes.
And I yeah that.
So birds get confused when you catch them; they freeze you. We talk about crows. Okay, I always called them crows and whatnot, but the majority
Yeah.
of the big black birds in Australia are technically ravens. Um, so I learned that from a book. But we get big old ravens around here. I love them because they're just so big. Like they're 2 to 3 times bigger than a magpie. So like in this neighborhood, we get like spotted doves, which are only about half the size of a normal pigeon. And then a magpie is about twice the size of a pigeon. And the ravens are 2 to 3 times the size of a magpie. And we also have minor birds, which are small. They're about twice the size of a sparrow. And they have all this attitude. And it's so funny when, like, I've had a raven land on a bird feeder in our backyard. And the miners, who are tiny compared to the raven, try to hassle it, and the raven just doesn't pay them any attention. Like a magpie will fight them and chase them off. Raven can't even be bothered chasing them off. He's just like, no, I'm just ignoring you, man. You're just stupid.
Yeah, I touched the pie once.
James, like corvids, yeah. I mean, I'm not a bird expert, but I know there's relations between ravens, crows, magpies, I think, and a few other things. The corvid family. Hannah, to be fair, in Brisbane, they're actually yes, yeah, absolutely. I'm sure you have completely different birds in Brisbane to what we have here in Melbourne. But I looked them up in the book. The ones we have here are technically ravens. But I've always just called them crows. They're so. I just love. They're so sleek and black, and it's like, man, I want to make friends with one of them. I want to like walk around with one of them on my shoulder, like I'm a witch or something. They're so cool. Like these massive birds that are just sleek black. They're just awesome, and they have these golden eyes that really stand out. It's like, damn.
Yeah, I saw that my TikTok. I saw.
You saw him on TikTok, yeah.
Yeah, the man got there.
Yeah, James, I love seeing videos on how intelligent corvids are. They're literally amazing. Like they can count. They have a language. Like scientists have worked out what their different song things mean. It's an actual language. It's wild. Yeah, link a video in the Discord of a guy doing it. Yeah. Oh, I've actually seen videos of people like how to make friends with like a raven or a crow. I've seen a really funny one. There's this Aussie guy who can do a really good magpie song, like that warbling that magpies do, which I love. Magpie song is beautiful. The ravens, while I love them, all they do is go blah blah. Yeah, but the magpies and the currawongs have absolutely beautiful song. And I cracked up. I saw this guy, I think he was putting it on TikTok, and it was just like, he can do magpie warbles, and it's freaky. He sounds exactly like a magpie, and it's a really complicated sound to make. And I don't know how birds do it, because I watch them, and it's like they're just opening their beak, and you see their tongue moving and stuff, but it's like, how are you making that song? It's incredible. But yeah, I love magpies. I love ravens. I love currawongs. The corvids are great. Anyway, so yes. How Tim Smith? Not that much, honestly, Safa. So considering I've had probably 4 shots of whiskey and two shots of high proof tequila. I don't even feel that friggin' Tim Smith. So, sorry, I answered that. How much I've had. Yeah. Oh, yes. And Corvid's being able to pass on knowledge generationally is amazing. Oh, yeah. When I did, I was wondering where you were. Mrs. Angry and I had fish and chips in the park, which was great. It's just fucking
That's cool.
awesome. It was such nice weather. Well, I had a Paloma that I've been adding mineral water to, and I might just pour the rest of this one in. Blood orange mineral water.
Yeah, me and my dad and my worker, the friend my inside and outside my room. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'm just. Oh, yes. Oh my God. You got to look at it on the Discord. Actually, I can
Well,
probably
now?
show it without. I can probably show it without getting in trouble because I won't put any sound on. What does this look like? Look at this guy being friends with a crow. Look at that.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I saw that.
You've seen that one?
Yeah, I saw them on TikTok.
Yeah.
I saw them on my phone. You know. Oh, look at that.
Look at look at the
I saw
size
that.
of the bird. The bird's bigger than his head. It's huge.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
It's absolutely huge. That is awesome.
What? Oh,
That is great. That is really good. No, Safa, the park was really the park was really quiet. There's tables and chairs in the park. We got to sit down. It was really nice. So Hannah, recommend. Yes, listen to it. Yeah, you've got to. I was doing it because I'm trying to avoid copyright strikes. So I just had a little image with no sound. Yeah, it's such a big bird with a lot of brain. Yeah, definitely. Sushi for lunch. I'm not that big on sushi.
I don't eat that.
Yeah, I don't really like. Yeah, no. Okay, Pat and me are of one mind. We're not sushi guys.
No,
not my thing. I like a lot of Asian food, but not sushi. I don't like the seaweed wrap. I don't like the flavor of that. I don't like raw fish.
My best friends eat that.
Your best friend likes sushi.
Yeah. Not me.
Not me. So Pat, we can go out with your best friend. They can eat sushi. You and I can have like a burger and chips or something. You know.
No, I eat rice.
Just the rice?
Yeah, I eat that. It's cool.
I like a lot of Asian food with rice. Asian fried chicken with rice is friggin' awesome. I love it.
Mine's rice.
Ramen, very good. My offspring particularly love ramen and soup, but we get there's one place we go to where they get ramen with soup, and they will make dry ramen. So it's like the ramen's been cooked in the soup, but they serve you just the ramen, not the soup, and then some like chicken and veggies and stuff. I friggin' love that. I like the soup too, but this dry ramen is like the ramen's been cooked in the soup. I friggin' love it. But yeah, I do agree with you, James. Ramen is top-notch stuff. Hannah, Brisbane pigeons, far too smart. Used to work for hospital pigeons, figured out how to use automated. Oh my gosh. Zay Frank, who I love, he's like an old school online video maker. Like he predates YouTube for sharing viral videos online, but he does have a YouTube channel. He's been famous for the last, God, maybe 5 or 10 years for doing these nature things, true facts about various creatures. And he does these really fun videos, but he's just done awesome videos for like 20 plus. Oh my God, sorry. Now I've got the hiccups. Where did that come from?
Oh, no, yeah, you know, drunk.
Oh, but yeah, I recommend Zayfrick. He did one recently on pigeons, where he explored how intelligent pigeons are, and is incredible. Because I've got to admit, like Mrs. Angry's lad rescues pigeons. We've got 2 pigeons living in the house at the moment. A regular rock dove, the most common sort of pigeon, which is, his spouse, basically. I think this pigeon thinks they're married. But he's also...
What?
I know, it is definitely weird,
That's
Pat.
so weird.
It's definitely weird. And we've also got this one that's this double-sized pigeon, generally called a king pigeon. It's brown. It's friggin' huge. It's twice as big as a normal pigeon. So we've got 2 pigeons living in our house. And I have to admit, I always thought pigeons were sort of stupid rats with wings. But this video was a real eye-opener, like how intelligent pigeons are and how good their memory is. James, dry ramen is economical. Yeah.
And you get a cat.
Yeah. So, James, literally, Zay Frank had a viral video before people knew it. And it was literally a thing he did for a party. And it was incredibly low resolution. And he'd been sending out a party invite for people to come to a party via email. And he attached this really low resolution video called How to Dance. And it was just him doing all these incredibly silly dance moves. And it's just like really low resolution, like 1990s video. It was incredible. So he had a viral video hit before anyone knew the concept of a viral video hit. And then he did this thing where he was posting videos 4 or 5 times a week. He just called it The Show. And that was pre-YouTube, and it wasn't on YouTube. And then, because he had so many fans, he did a crowd-funded revival of it, which was on YouTube. But yeah, the last 5 to 10 years, he's been doing these true facts videos. Zay Frank, Zefrank. I think his first name's Hosea. And his surname's Frank. Yeah, no, the pixels were the size of Lego. Yeah, no. You know who I'm talking about, James, definitely. So you had a pigeon would fly in front of a sensor, and then the whole group of pigeons would run to the door, and they figured how to fly in front of the sensor and dive bomb in the door. Yeah. Yeah, Safa, I'm not sure what he filmed this video on, but to be able to email it in the 90s, it was rendered in really like the frame rate was probably about 4 frames a second. Smooth videos 24 frames a second. This was probably 4 frames a second. And actually, you know what? I'm just going to look it up. See what comes up if I search Zay Frank. How to dance. What comes up if I search on that? Okay, so this is a YouTube video. Okay, it's half a minute. I think I can get away with any code. It's just super low res, but if you search this, you can see it. I will show it. So here, oh no, wait, fuck, damn. Yep, sorry, I'm going to share this in super low res so I don't get pinged for anything. But you look at it and it's like you could pick dancers and he shows you the dance move. Like he was a coder, so he coded these various things. You could click on it and there's a dance move to go with it. You can see how low res it was. But yes, if you want a incredible bit of internet history, look up How to Dance by Zay Frank, Zefrank. Yeah, and the frame rate might have been faster to fly to each person's home and do the dance. Yeah. Oh, honestly, you know what you remind me of? Some of my early internet friends were working in South Africa, This is in the 90s. We were on various chat groups and whatnot, and they were working in IT. And when they had to send large files, like they were part of an international conglomerate, and it's like they had to get stuff to Hong Kong, like video files, large document files, etc., whatnot. They worked out it was cheaper and faster to copy them onto a drive and then get on a plane and fly to Hong Kong and take it into the office there. That was both cheaper and faster than trying to send it through the internet in the mid-90s. So we've come a long way, baby. James, you still subbed? Yeah, I know. I love it when we randomly think of something. Oh yes, in internet over carrier pigeon. That was literally a protocol where people said until broadband was widely available, people were basically saying physically carrying data from one place to another was faster and cheaper than trying to use the internet. So yes, and as James said, it was known as internet over carrier pigeon because the ICP was internet carriage protocol or something, but the IOCP is internet over carrier pigeon. There's people saying like, if they're basically saying like, if you could copy stuff onto a small thumb drive, tie it to a carrier pigeon's leg, and it knew where to go, it would get the stuff there faster than the internet would. It's a funny old world. The stuff we take for granted now that would have been regarded as magic in the 90s, and in the 80s, people simply would not have understood what you were saying. The history of carrier pigeons is actually really interesting because until early 20th century, carrier pigeons were actually really important. Like they were really important in World War I. So it's pretty wild how recently carrier pigeons were important. And for the elderly, back in the early 2000s, you had dial-up. Take a blank CD to uni after lunch, download all the... Yes, because the unis were hubs to the internet. Even like 10 years ago, I worked at Melbourne Uni, and the internet on campus was like 10 times faster than the fastest commercial internet you could get because they're one of Australia's internet hubs. I don't think the homing pigeon is extinct simply because some enthusiasts continue to do it. But yeah, they definitely virtually extinct because they stopped being... They were vital till like 1920. Less Joe Rogans back then. Yeah, honestly, COVID pre-internet, pre-broadband would have been awful because we would have had to keep going to work. The death toll from COVID would have been 10 times higher. As simple as that. The damage to the economy would have been 10 times worse. Oh, yeah. And I genuinely dread if we have another fucking outbreak and another pandemic. And bird flu is looking very scary because the friggin' morons have felt so empowered since COVID. I think another pandemic would go really badly. Yeah, it's weird. Well, people would have just... The one source of information pre-internet would have been mainstream media. One would hope there would be less misinformation, but who knows? Working from home could bring back the carrier pigeon, maybe. Pre-internet working from home, we all use carrier pigeons. That is an extremely weird statement, Safa. Joe Rogan was Barron Trump's idea? What does that mean? Oh yeah, I mean, there's no such thing as an unmitigated good. There's always the law of unintended consequences. You do something with the best intentions, and it can have terrible unintended consequences. It's just the way things are. There's no getting around it. Okay, for Trump to go on Joe Rogan during the election, I mean, maybe, yeah. It's just in isolation, that sentence, Joe Rogan was Barron Trump's idea, was a very weird sentence. And I wasn't sure what you meant. But in terms of talking his father into going on it, you may well be right. That's not something I've heard, but you may well be right in that. It kind of makes sense. So is it, James, even with our most thought-putting contingency, life will find variables to obfuscate. So yeah, it is literally the law of unintended consequences. It's like if you do something that saves a lot of lives, you might have saved the life of someone who ends up being a serial killer or a mass murderer or something. And you just cannot know the repercussions of your decisions, essentially. The best of intentions can't stop bad repercussions, basically. So I don't know if I'm looking around because when the cleaning up, Mrs. Angry and I have been doing while I've been on break for the last 3 weeks, I found just a whole bunch of really cool stuff. And I found a bunch of old photos. I've actually, to brighten up my day, I've got a bunch of photos on the wall on that side now. Well, there's me and the offspring and Mrs. Angry, just old photos. And it's just it gives me a real positive mood seeing these fun photos. Particularly, there was a place we used to take the young'uns to, God, like 15 years ago, where you could play dress ups and they would really enjoy it. They just dress up in all these costumes and there were all these fun physical games to play.
Yeah,
of course,
I done it once.
And they ended up liking computer games. But when they were little, they liked physical things with dress ups and going places. Teenagers, they were just very into online games, which is fine. I don't have a problem with it. But yes, seeing, it's like, you know, there's a cute photo there of them down at St Kilda Beach, all their swimmers, and young Miss Angry's holding up, found a starfish on the beach. You know, you find some wacky stuff at the beach, basically. So yeah, I just put a whole bunch of stuff here to prime. I did show that there's a really old photo of me, like 35. That photo is probably 35 years old. Jesus Christ. And I'm an adult. I tell you, I'll let you in on a secret, everyone. Getting old is weird because you say things like, that's 35 years ago and I'm still an adult in that picture. Oh my God, I'm fucking old. Damn.
And you're not hair. You're bald head.
I've still got a lot of hair. I just got a really big forehead.
I don't know. Fun. My dad said
I've always had a big, mind you, on that one, my forehead is less big. I definitely have more hair when I'm like 22.
Yeah, my dad said you're bald head again.
Yeah, no, it's just like I could like draw maps on my forehead. I could be a tour. I could go into Melbourne and be a tour guide. I could have the whole street grid of Melbourne printed on my forehead, and I could help tourists. And they say, "How do I find a thing?" Okay, well, you're here now. and you want to go to here. So you got to go up those streets, and I have enough room to have the whole street grid of Melbourne on my forehead. That big. Yes, young in the head. You say young at heart, I say young in the head. We grow old. Great to see the humor intact. Yeah, and I do think perspective broadens a bit. Hopefully. I mean, I think we've probably both seen people who get older and get narrower, which is really depressing. I like to think my perspective has let me see more things.
Oh yeah, big news. Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Rob's got a girlfriend now.
Rob's got a girlfriend?
Yep.
That's okay. Rob's a sex machine. Of course he's got a girlfriend.
Yeah, that's Arista.
Nice. All right. Tell Roy I said, whoa, mate. Whoa. Your girlfriend. Whoa. So for those who don't know, we used to have in-person YouTube meetups like years ago, 10 years ago more, which is where I met Pat, and his mate Rob would bring him to so
and Rachel.
And Rachel, Pat's girlfriend Rachel would come as well. On again, off again, Rachel. I never know whether she's your girlfriend or not. Because Pat's
and then Rachel is gonna work weird.
It's a bit funny. All right, see, Pat's what we call in the trade a pants man, and so I never know.
You little boy head man.
He's got girlfriends, more than one girlfriend. This girlfriend, not a girlfriend. Yes, a girlfriend. You know, I'm just saying, Pat. He's got action going on. Yeah, the face. Yeah. Seems so black and white. A lot of oldies. Yeah. It's really hard to see older people just break down and go black and white. It's the one thing I try to avoid. Mind you, there's a bunch of people who I've pissed off so much over the years. Go, yeah, you're really obnoxious and opinionated. It's going, but also, you know, your mum bakes me a cake every time I let her suck my dick. So what am I going to do? I've used variants of that line on haters a few times. You're like, what would you know if I go? Like, yeah, I'm fat, but it would be rude if I didn't take the cake that your mum gives me every time I let her suck my dick. So, also, she tells me she's ashamed of you. So, but oh my God, I've said terrible things to people over the years on YouTube. Empathy.
Yeah, I know that. I saw that.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, I want to have you on, man. So in case you've missed the link, I'm reposting it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, my sister said to me, this Monday it's hot day.
Your sister's got a hot date.
No, a hot day.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were just sharing with us. Your sister has a hot date. It's like, okay, sure. No, it is. Yeah, all across Victoria is very hot on Monday. Yes.
Yeah.
What are they saying for us at the moment? Because it seemed to be going up last time I looked.
Today, I don't know.
It's super exciting to talk about the weather. God, it's still 19. That is still warm for this time.
My 16 now.
Yeah, you're in the country. It's always a bit cooler in the country.
And cold.
25 tomorrow, 27 Sunday, 40 on Monday. And then it's mid-20s. But no rain at all for the next week. Saying no rain at all for the next week.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, that sounds like you just saw some bad news, Pat.
Yeah, that's right on Monday.
Monday's going to be hot as hell, man.
Yeah, on what? 9.
Yeah, we're getting 40 here. So, yeah. So I'm staying inside with the air conditioning on.
Too.
Fuck the outside world, man. It's just like, no, doesn't exist. I don't care. I don't want to know what's happening outside.
Me too. I know the 4 4 o'clock. I go.
Yeah.
I go. I go. The Brazil. Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
This car.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just want to go back to doctors cutting a bit off you. It's like I'm just getting like the doctor in the surgery is like cutting a sandwich. You go, yep, pretend Pat's the sandwich. We're just going to go whack, and he's just going to cut this bit off.
Yeah, you did that again. I didn't kick your eyes out, boy.
I just see the doctor is just like, so doctor, pretend this apple is Pat, and you've got a sharp knife here. How much are you cutting off? And we're just going to go. We're going to put Pat through the blender. We're just blah blah blah.
No.
I'm sure you have really competent, skilled doctors who are going to do a good job, and we're all looking forward to you recovering and being good.
Yep. And the doctor cut right there.
You're going to cut right there.
Yeah, there, top, there, yeah.
See, you're just going to cut across. You're just making me think of a doctor coming in with a samurai sword and going,
oh yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, no, I think that's how they do it. They have the nurses just pointing this bit, and the doctor goes, whoa!
You're that bad.
And then they stitch you up. And it's just like, it's the whole thing. I'm sure.
Yeah, look, see.
Pat should take the pills from the 10th Doctor with Catherine. I'm not. What pills? What? I don't remember Doctor Who taking pills. Every now and then I think about rewatching some of the Doctors Who because I really enjoyed them, and I haven't rewatched any for ages. I think my favorite. I think my favorite is still Matt Smith because I loved the combination of a lot of his thing. He was very childlike and silly, but also when shit got real, he'd be hardcore. So you're doing some barbecuing and are going to join soon. Okay, that's cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, the fat removal pills. Yes, the adipose. Yes, where exactly 1 kilo of adipose fat would leave your body because it would be an actual physical thing that would separate off your body and walk away. And it was all to do with these aliens. It was very funny. Matt Smith was the 3rd Doctor of the new era. He was the 13th Doctor all up, I think. Matt Smith. Love Matt Smith. The humor was great. But what I really loved about Matt Smith is the flip between the childlike humor and the childlike behavior to when he was pissed off at someone. He was fucking hard as nails. And that was probably best exhibited in A Good Man Goes to War when the people had kidnapped Amy Pond and he got to the planet and all the people who he helped in all the episodes came and helped him take over. And I
saw that.
Yeah, and he had the general in this army and he won. And the general says, okay, I'll give the order to retreat. And he says, no, I want you to tell your troops to run away because I want everyone to remember you as General Runaway. I want children to laugh outside your home and call you General Runaway because I want people to know what happens if you try to get at me through the people. And it's just like, he's psycho. He is absolutely, he's been this happy, funny, childlike little guy. But when someone pushes him too far, he's absolutely psycho. And I loved how Matt Smith could do that. And look, Tennant was great. Christopher Eccleston was great. They've all been good. I love Jodie. I loved obviously I had a soft spot for Angry Scotsman because he was an older Doctor Who and was very angry, Peter Capaldi. And I friggin' love Ncuti Gatwa. I reckon he's really good. I think they've all been good. You've read Patrick Matt Smith's favorite doctor was Patrick Troughton. See, I was too young to know the first two doctors, William Hartnell and Patrick Troughton. When I was a littlie, the ABC was running John Pertwee Doctor Who. And I love John Pertwee, but then fucking Tom Baker came on, and he was on for the longest time. Tom Baker was my doctor, definitely. Peter Davison was okay. I stopped watching it at a particular point. There was a real fucking slide in quality with the last two doctors of the original era, and I stopped watching it. But the modern era, I really like. James, you loved Eccleston, couldn't get Capaldi as... Again, Capaldi's Malcolm Tucker, very funny. Okay, Tom bored the shit out of you. So it's probably because I was a kid. I was literally watching Tom Baker. I really liked it. Eccleston was great. I thought he was a great... Because he was the PTSD doctor, because he just come out of the Time War and he'd seen all the Time Lords killed. Like that Dalek episode of his where he's just losing his shit and Rose has to tell him, hey, buddy, you're kind of losing your shit here. It's not cool. And because he gave up everything to defeat the Daleks. And he was so mono-focused on destroy the Dalek. It was really good. Yes, he carried the weight just by... Again, and it was... Yeah, I agree with you, James. It was mostly behind his face. How traumatized...
Me too. I saw that. It's wicked.
Yeah, very good stuff. And yeah, it's like Dave Tennant was like the sexy doctor, and that was cool. And Matt Smith was this funny, childlike, but absolutely merciless doctor. And Peter Capaldi being the older one and being angry. Like that double episode, Heaven Sent and Hell Bent, where the Time Lords worked out, because he kept being killed and reincarnated, the Time Lords worked out he'd spent more than 1 billion years escaping from that place, which drove him around the twist a little bit. Nintendo Lunchbox, hi, by the way. Watch Ashton Kutcher, Steve. That's not... A lot of people shit talk the Ashton Kutcher, Steve Jobs one. I saw it, because that was like 20 years ago. I saw it when it was new. A lot of people shit talk it. I don't think it's that bad. Oh, yeah. Tennant and Smith both brought in a younger female audience, definitely. But I loved also the thing that the lizard lady said about why the doctor had an old face. It's like because he's taken off his mask because he trusts you. But I think Capaldi, notwithstanding what you said, James, getting rid of the Malcolm Tucker out of your head, Capaldi was very good. I actually did a video that got a lot of views because a couple of days before the official announcement of Peter Capaldi being the new Doctor Who, they were betting on it in the UK, and the betting agency that was taking bets suspended betting because there was a massive plunge on Peter Capaldi being the Doctor, and they thought, okay, someone's let the secret out, so they stopped bets. And so I was going, okay, bookies know, so it's obviously going to be Peter Capaldi. So like a day or two before the official announcement, I made a video saying, I know who the new Doctor Who's going to be. And I said, I'll give you a couple of hints. He's older. He's known for swearing. He's older. He's not English. So the joke I was making that it was me. I'm older, not English, and known for swearing a lot. And it's Peter Capaldi. And I uploaded it, and because it had been on online for like a day or two before the announcement, when people started searching Peter Capaldi Doctor Who, YouTube were pointing them to my video because my video was the oldest video saying Peter Capaldi was going to be Doctor Who. So I got a huge number of views on that. And yes, I thought Clara was really good crossing over from Matt Smith to Peter Capaldi. I think Jenna, what's her name, who plays that? She's really good. James, solid, insightful prediction. Oh, yeah, bookies fucking know, man. Yeah. Actually, you know what? For a hoot, can I find it? Let me see if I can find it.
Your TikTok?
No, my video saying I know who Doctor Who's going to be.
I don't know that.
No, it's probably not a long video. I'm going to see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Doctor Who Day, female Doctor Who, what next? Celebrating the new Doctor Who. Ah, yes, that's it. New Doctor Who revealed. Four minutes. Okay, I'll play this video. This is my video. How many times did it? 12,000. Okay, so 12,000 views is not a lot of views by YouTube standards, but because even when I was popular, I was only getting about 1,000 views. So, hi, Heine, by the way. This is me predicting who was going to be the Doctor Who. So if I do this, is that right? We'll put us down here. And I'll just play this. It's just 4 minutes.
Shut the fuck up! Angry, Swarzy.
G'day, viewers. I've been a Doctor Who fan since I was a kid. It's in its 50th anniversary year. 50 years since the first episode aired, even though it was off air for a decade or so. But it's going stronger than ever now, and the current Doctor, Matt Smith, announced he would retire, and they've been building up to the announcement of who the next Doctor would be. And people even bet on this. They've been running a book on the most likely, and they've suspended betting. It seems like there's been a leak, so they've suspended betting because there's too much bets being placed on one person. And I'll give you some hints. Not English, noticeably older than 13. A lot of comedy where he's incredibly foul-mouthed. Have I given you enough hints? Have I? I tell you what, the word seems to have got out, so I'm going to break the BBC's embargo to confirm, indeed, that I am not the next Doctor. But I kind of feel enthusiastic that now I could be a future one. If this rumor turns out to be true, that Peter Capaldi is the next Doctor, a Scottish actor, done heaps over his career. He's actually been in an episode of Doctor Who, the one where there was Mount Vesuvius. But the strong rumor is he will be Doctor Who. But he's best known as a character called Malcolm Tucker, a political spin doctor from a series called In the Thick of It. And honestly, I hope he is, A, because he's a good actor, B, because it would be a good change of pace from the younger and younger Doctors, and C, because when the kiddies go on YouTube looking for Doctor Who clips, probably due to the magic of related search items, they'll say, look, there's another one, the best of, what's he talking about there? And they will get something like this.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
Now, of course, some people have trouble separating the idea of an actor or performer from the real person and an actor between roles. I know, I get it. This is absolutely true. When I've been out in public, when I've had gatherings and whatnot, I've had people who tell me they were scared to come up to me because they thought I'd be Mr. Screamy, Sweary, Angry, which by and large, I'm not. It's a performance. And just because Peter Capaldi swears like a trooper in the thick of it doesn't necessarily mean he will as Doctor Who, if it is in fact him who's the next Doctor. But mind you, some of them would be appropriate.
Well, fucking time travel, yes?
We're in a weird and wonderful world where everything is different. Maybe outside the polar ice caps have melted. Maybe there's fucking robots knocking about and Davina McCall's the new pope. Maybe you can download rice.
That's just written for the Daleks, isn't it? That would put the Daleks in their place. Okay, they're running up with the exterminator, and he said that, and they'll just be, oh, that's really harsh. Look, I'm just gonna go back to Skaro for a while. I don't think that was necessary, okay? Because, the Doctor's always got around by his wits, being clever, and occasionally blowing up his enemy. But honestly, I reckon Peter Capaldi's got the track record. He could just berate all his enemies into, fuck off away from Earth, you! It would work! I think it's a brave new chapter for Doctor Who, and like I said, just because he's sworn before in other roles and was really horrible and abrasive, it doesn't mean he has to be as Doctor Who. But I really think he should. Now, that's the news, and that's the truth.
You breathe a word of this to anyone, you mincing fucking cunt! And I will tear your fucking skin off. I will wear it to your mother's birthday party, and I will rub your nuts up and down her leg whilst whistling Bohemian fucking Rhapsody, right?
Yeah, you're so weird.
I know that was
Weird, man.
yeah. God damn.
It's good. It's good.
Damn.
It's good.
Kerry Mulligan was only in one Doctor Who episode. Made you. What episode was Kerry Mulligan in? Because I'm not good with names. Yeah, that was a fun video. That was from when did I do that? That was uploaded August 3rd, 2013. Man, that's a 12-year-old video. Okay. Oh, well, 11-and-a-half-year-old video.
Yeah, my dad saw that. Yeah, my dad said to me, "Oh, read it all."
Yeah. They got 45 comments. And there's some very funny ones.
Red, my dad saw that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, my dad said, "Oh, read it all, oh man."
Oh, yes. Sorry. Kerry Mulligan, the DVD. That was Blink. That was the first time the Weeping Angels were brought in. She was great. The Doctor was barely in that episode. That episode was incredible. The Weeping Angels was such a good idea. Kerry Mulligan was great. And I just love the bit where it's, I know, like, she saw some words under some wallpaper in the house and she ripped it and it said duck Sally Sparrow, and she ripped off a bit more and it's like duck right now, and she ducked and a brick came flying through the window. Like,
No, that's weird.
Really, and she's cute as hell. Kerry Mulligan is cute as hell. Not going to argue with that. So this is why I'm bad with names, but as soon as you said the DVD cryptic man, oh yeah, Kerry Mulligan, that's who Kerry Mulligan is. Yeah, she's great. Definitely. All right. You know what I think, Pat? I think
What?
I'm too sober. I am. I think your dad will be disappointed if I don't get more drunk, so he can make fun of me.
Yeah, but that's so weird.
You think so? I don't know. That's what I think. So I'm thinking of making an old fashioned because that's how I roll. So I'll just go over here. So what do we do? Lorks a lordy. Okay. Let's get this happening. We do a little bit of sugar syrup. Okay. A little bit of this stuff, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And I think I'll work on finishing up this cheap whiskey. Where is it? The cheap whiskey that I aged in the little barrels. Oh, speaking of which, I was going to take the rum out. I did a rum infinity in the barrel, and it's been in there a week. I was going to take that out tonight. Okay, I'm going to do that in a little while. How much of this is there? You know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Let's just fucking go. To quote Deadpool and Wolverine, let's fucking go. Oh, shite. Just bashing stuff. All right, bitters. Let's go with bitters. Oh, I got some new bitters recently. I feel like I should do a video where I compare bitters. Make the same drink. Okay, orange bitters. Little dash of black walnut bitters. And aromatic bitters. That might be a bit over the top. I won't know till I have it. Anyway, old-fashioned time, because I'm an old-fashioned guy. And speaking about old-fashioned guy, look, it's Home for the Elderly. Hello. We're old-fashioned guys.
Can you hear me?
Can hear you loud.
Yes.
Sound check.
Sound check, you were good.
Good.
Sorry. How far do you cocktail vids? I've got the next 2 months worth of videos uploaded.
I saw that.
Angry Old Times call it Bitter About Bitters.
Oh, I've been reposting your videos on the cocktail Reddit.
Oh, thank you.
You don't mind me doing that, right?
I love you doing that.
Oh, good. Okay. I don't know if it's affected the views or not, but I've only just
good.
started. Give it time.
Yeah. Nintendo Lunchbox feels compelled to join us and have a beer at 3:30 a.m. Hell yes. Talking to man in Vegas. I mean, but that's Vegas, though. Drinking a beer at 3:30 a.m., that's just Vegas.
That's
But
normal,
I
mate.
think that-
That's Wednesday. Yeah.
Yeah. Vegas, baby. Vegas.
Did you show our Mrs. Angry the Angry Teeny book?
I did. The Angry Teeny book is great.
And did you end up making an Angry Teeny?
I haven't yet.
What is an Angry Teeny?
Okay.
I've forgotten. Sorry.
You've forgotten. This is a little customizable book that Home for the Elderly had made for me, and I fucking love it. It's awesome. So
You can go to a website and you can choose what cocktails go into the book and stuff like that. And I just chose every single one that had a whiskey in it,
okay, okay. So although they're calling it a vodka martini, which I kind of have, but they actually have a recipe for fat washing vodka, which is turning it into something interesting. They go, it's like you combine vodka, virgin olive oil, and tomato leaves and let that steep and then filter it. And it picks up both the flavor and texture from the olive oil. It's actually making vodka. And that's what vodka's good for. Vodka's good for being a neutral base to do other things with.
It's an alcohol delivery system, you call it.
It is, yeah, alcohol delivery system. But actually doing something interesting, like fat washing it with olive oil and putting tomato leaves, so it's introducing flavor into the vodka. I love James's summation. That is interestingly disgusting. But fat washing, fat washing has a noble history, either animal fats or plant oils, like coconut. Coconut oil is a great fat washing thing. Basically, you simmer the spirit with the fat or oil so it permeates, and then you put it in the freezer so the oil or fat will solidify, and then you just break that off and then filter the spirit. And so you've got rid of the actual fat or oil, but the spirit has absorbed some of the flavor and a little bit of consistency from it. And like people love doing bacon fat washed whiskey. I have to admit, I've done it. I love bacon and I love whiskey. I don't love bacon fat washed whiskey. I've done
No,
it
we
twice.
remember you tried that. Yeah.
Yeah, I've done it twice, and I just don't particularly like it. But you can do it like olive oil, coconut oil. I've got a gin here that I fat washed. It was with a cheese that had dried grapes pressed into the surface. So it's got color from the grapes and it's got flavor from the grapes. So sweetness from the grapes, but it's also got a savory element from the cheese. So you can use cheese to fat wash spirits as well. Oh, I think Mrs. Angry's going to bed. So I've got to not make too much noise from now on.
That video about bitters, that's genius. I would love to see something like that.
Like what? Sorry,
the same drink, and then put a different bitter in each one, and how it would change the drink. That would be really interesting.
But particularly because I got this just because this was on special at my local Dan's, like half price. Fee Brothers make great bitters. I've got a few Fee Brothers bitters. They make good, and this is just their aromatic bitters. So this is their version of Angostura bitters. They call it old-fashioned aromatic bitters, and this is an Australian one. The Australian Bitters Company, Aromatic Bitters. So I was thinking of like keeping it super simple and making an old-fashioned, make one with this, not even with radically different bitters, but this is one maker's aromatic bitters. This is another maker's aromatic bitters. How much difference? And because it makes a difference. I mean, I've got 20 sorts of bitters there, which is stupid as hell.
Because you mostly, I noticed you mostly use aromatic and orange.
Yeah.
And there's a third one that you've got there that you
chocolate.
use a lot. No.
Black walnut.
You might be right. It might be chocolate. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to correct you. You know best. But that's not the one that my brain's saying. It's something else. But
is it black walnut? Oh, Peychaud's.
Yep, that sounds right.
If someone was going to ask me on the whole bitters world, what should I get? Well, okay, the first one you get is aromatic bitters. Angostura is the easiest one to get, but a lot of people make aromatic bitters. That's kind of like base bitters. The second one you should get is orange bitters because that broadens things a bit. Like it's good in martinis and whatnot. The third one I would recommend would definitely be Peychaud's, which is Creole bitters. Which is New Orleans bitters. And then I guess the fourth one I'd recommend would be chocolate bitters. But after that, it's like, what the hell ever. Because I've got tiki bitters. I've got a whole bunch of different fruit bitters, black walnut bitters. And they're all either subtly or significantly different. But I definitely, there's a hierarchy. If someone was starting out, and they were asking me what to get, I know exactly what I would tell them. And you go like aromatic, orange, Peychaud's, chocolate, and then hey, if you're crazy like me and just want a shit ton of bitters, just get something that sounds interesting. Like one I did years ago that was very interesting. There's another really good brand called Bob's. They're English, Bob's Bitters. And what they did, because your traditional aromatic bitters has a whole bunch of different herbs and botanicals in it. Bob's do one where it's like this just has one herb in it, like rather than all the stuff that's in aromatic. It's like this is just one flavor, and it's one of the spices or herbs that's in Angostura bitters, for instance. So it's like it's very precise with the flavor. There's a few good makers, Fee Brothers, Bob's, Bittermans. But I mean, like, you know, my favorite store in Melbourne is the Bitters Lab. They've got hundreds.
Oh, wow.
They've got hundreds of different bitters.
Something like that over here in Perth. I would love to visit something like that.
Their mail order thing is onlybitters.com. I swear to God, it's my favorite shop in Melbourne. Is that the reason brewers spit in batches of beer? I'm not a beer expert. I do not know if brewers actually spit in
Why
batches
would they
of
do
beer.
that? That's disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, James, I find the whole bitters thing interesting. Basically, bitters is made, they start with a strong neutral spirit and they steep herbs or spices or fruit peel in it, and it just really draws the essence of the flavor out of the stuff that's in there. And so you just put drops or dashes into a drink, like Australia's favorite pseudo non-alcoholic drink, lemon, lime, and bitters. The bitters that you use is usually 40% alcohol, but because you only put a couple of dashes in, by the time it's diluted with the lemon and the lime and the soda, it doesn't qualify as an alcoholic beverage. But it's not so. Like if you were avoiding alcohol on, say, religious grounds, you wouldn't have a lemon, lime, and bitters because technically it has alcohol in it. But if it's just like from a health and sobriety point of view, I'm not going to drink alcohol, lemon, lime, and bitters is fine. It doesn't count as an alcoholic drink because it's such a minuscule amount.
We had bitters at Baskin Robbins.
Yeah.
And I was blown away that, that we could, because it clearly says on the bottle it contains alcohol,
40% or more in many cases.
Yeah.
And also cooking. Cooking essences. There's a famous bit in the old 60s or 70s Australian movie with Jack Thompson, Sunday Too Far Away, about the shearers. The camp cook orders a really weird amount of lemon essence, and people are going, how can you use that much lemon essence in cooking? And he's not, because the lemon essence is about 30% alcohol. And because the sheep station is an alcohol-free zone, and the cook's an alcoholic, and so he just orders masses of lemon essence so he can get drunk. It's a whole thing. So Nintendo Lunchbox is saying saliva contains natural enzymes that help convert starch into sugar. I still think it's gross. I don't think it's necessary.
It should be illegal.
Yeah, it definitely sounds gross to me.
So I'm looking at that bitters site, and one of the first things that came up was cream of coconut. Now, my question is with this, I often buy cream of coconut to make pina coladas because adores them, right? And I've still got my my Baskin. Because the Baskin Robbins shop closed down, I went in and pinched the blender. So it's the best tool for making drinks. It's amazing.
Yes.
Anyway, so cream of coconut it's in a can, so you can't reseal it. How long does it last in the fridge?
Not forever, but also it's super easy to make your own, which I think tastes better because it's basically you just get coconut cream from the supermarket, and it's like look for videos online how to make it. It's basically 50% coconut cream and 50% sugar. Like it's so unhealthy. There's so much sugar in it. But you can make your own because you can get little things of coconut cream. You make your own. There's lots of good recipes. I think I have one on my channel, but there's a lot of good ones out there. Make your own cream of coconut. It's really simple. And it's basically the amount of sugar, because sugar is a preservative. If you keep it in the fridge, it'll last a while. I reckon at least a month or so.
Wow. Okay.
I reckon homemade lasts longer than the stuff in cans, actually.
One of our biggest problems is, you have a night where we have pina coladas and then not going to have them for at least a week, maybe longer, and the problem is I've cracked open this $11 can of cream of coconut. And I feel like
make your own.
This much of it, compared to how much it is,
Yeah. No, I'm a big recommender. Look up recipes from homemade cream of coconut. Really easy to make. So much cheaper than like buying Coco Lopez, and I also think it tastes better. So
Cheers.
I use it sometimes in clarified cocktails as well. Well, what's that one you're sipping? Oh, that's the musket barrel one. Nice. Yeah, now I'm going to get some because I've still got some.
Oh
I love that
man.
you joined me for them. It's great.
Okay.
Yeah, right, yeah,
I
drunk.
love the lark.
Okay. So musket barrel, 48% ABV,
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
was bottled in 2023, was put in a barrel in 2019, and then bottled in 2023.
Oh, it's got some burn in that smell. My goodness.
Let me get a bit. So there's the whole thing. I wanted to be trying them at the same time as you.
Yeah, I'm loving that.
Beautiful orange color. So muscat is a fortified red wine. And in fact, muscat is really tasty on its own. I'm not really a wine drinker, but muscat is quite nice.
Oh yeah.
So it's higher
like
ABV
like a
than
thick
normal.
red wine, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So it's like normal Starward is matured in red wine barrels, but muscat is a more intense flavor.
I love Fridays. Here's to Fridays, guys.
That really does have some burn, though. Put a splash of water in. Just a tiny bit. Because that... Oh, it's got like orange. I don't know about you. I'm getting like orange peel flavor.
Oh yeah, drunk.
I'm turning red.
It definitely...
Oh, hey, Pat.
48%'s not that high.
I mean,
but it's definitely
you've
got
seen me have a
burn.
lot of sips of drinks on the stream, and this is
Yeah.
the first time I'm actually like, oh, you know.
But for 48%, this has got quite a bit of burn to it.
Yeah, even last week, remember we had the 52 one that was from my 2022, and yeah, that wasn't anything nearly as strong as it.
Bit of water for me. It opens it up a bit. I'm getting like chocolate and red fruit flavored, like red currants, or even blackberry, that sort of flavor. And vanilla. My God, so much
that's
vanilla.
so much better now. You put that water
Yeah,
in.
bit of water. Bit of water opens it up.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's smooth as fucking silk now.
Oh, it stays with you though, doesn't it?
Yeah,
it's not like
yeah.
you sip it. It's not like you sip it and it's gone. It just like stays. I'm still tasting it on my tongue. It's just like, damn.
Very interesting one. Like
Yeah,
that one.
and that's why, I'm such a sucker for the limited releases, because it's just like.
And this is from last package. This is the last one from the last package you sent.
Okay.
Not from the current package with the postcard.
Oh, okay. So that's the one I sent a little while ago. Okay.
We love this, by the way. Sophie was really touched.
The postcard. Yeah.
Oh,
One
Isn't
person.
Isn't it awesome, Patty?
yes,
I love
One
that.
person did it as a pencil drawing, and then someone else put it in Photoshop and colored it. So it's good. Oh, Patty, send me your postal address. I can send you a fridge magnet with that on it.
Oh, that's me
Well,
next
mine-
time too. I get a fridge magnet.
Yeah, I'll
too
send you a
next
fridge
time.
magnet next time. I've got a
Yeah.
few fridge magnets. Next time I'll send
And
fridge
the
magnets.
card, the long thin card that you
Oh,
found
yes.
that
I didn't
you
send the
cleaned up.
cards, did I?
Yeah, no, that's all right.
No.
I'm
They're-
happy
they're
with the
just here.
postcard. I got a postcard this time, you know.
Yeah. No, it's just fun.
Oh,
'cause-
hiding under your keyboard, eh?
Yeah, I've got a little drawer in here. So we've got just important stuff, the cards, my little cocktail spears, the VHS porn.
Pawns, yeah. Oh, you meant to send that to Toby.
I
Were you going to
got
send
it.
that to Toby?
I was going to send it to Toby, maybe, but I said Toby doesn't even have a VHS player. He said they show up in the op shop, but then I found that ridiculous pile of DVDs. I think I'll send Toby some Eastern European DVD porn.
Probably, I've got 4 VHS players. I could probably give him one of mine, actually.
Oh dear. No, he says they sometimes come
lovely
into the
boy.
op shop
He's
very
such a sweetheart, that dude.
I know he is. He's an awesome guy.
I really like him. Yeah.
James, all you got to do, just message me your post. I love doing it because I got all these things from back in the early days of the YouTube channel, and I've still got them. Okay, James, send me a postcard. Like the Angry PO box is still the same. I still have it. GPO box 3290 Melbourne 3001. If you send me a postcard from with some local item of interest on the postcard with your return address, I will send you a fridge magnet because I just like doing that.
Yeah, it's fun getting packages and sending them.
I just love actually sending physical mail and receiving physical mail. It's so much fun.
Yeah. I had a ball packing the all random weird shit in there. Like,
there was fun stuff in there. I was even explaining because I've got your fridge magnet on the fridge, and I was explaining to Mrs. Angry that we'd had the talk about your business and the fact that you're doing quite well in it. I was just going like, yep, you found a niche and you're good at managing that niche. And so you got a successful home business out of it. Nice. James is going to send me a postcard. Definitely. You've just got to send me a postcard with a return address and I'll send you a fridge magnet.
So is James in Vegas?
I have no idea where. I think James is in Australia, although I haven't asked.
Yeah, James Knight's a very Australian name, isn't it? Eh?
Yeah, weird.
But I don't know, James. Also, are you a drinker? Because
we got pouches.
We've been sending these blood bags back and forth.
That's my style. You got better ones.
I got bigger ones. I got a bunch of them.
Yeah, they're even better than mine. How do you fill them?
Amazon
a funnel?
Yeah, no, they came with funnels. That was on Amazon Prime Day last year. The blood bags, and they come with funnels. So easy peasy. Mind you, I've still got so many of your samples you've sent me. I haven't finished any of them. The Bushmills, the Starwood single barrel, and the Old Smoky salted caramel.
That's right. Yeah. That's Minnie's handwriting. That girl that was just making dinner.
Okay.
That's her. I got it. She's got much better hand. I write like a fucking grade sixer. Like.
Okay. I got. Speaking of handwriting, I still haven't put anything in the book that Dr. Abigail made for me. But I got
to.
You know what would be awesome is to be able to have that cover on that book that I gave you.
Oh. So this is the one you sent me.
Like that could be the book for Look at it.
I mean, honestly, they go really well together.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I was thinking, God, that's going to be the best book, and then Abigail made that for you. And I'm like, I surrender. She wins.
Yeah, this is pretty. Page one.
So
page one has to be what was our original stream cocktail? The Snosbury Fizz. Page one has to be the Snosbury Fizz. That was the first official stream cocktail.
She was even going to write it in for you, but she wanted it to be your handwriting. Yeah.
So whiskey, gin, and bubbles.
Or are you going to get Mrs. Angry to do her special?
I said that because Mrs. Angry has such great handwriting. She goes, "You have good handwriting. Why are you saying you have bad handwriting?" I go, "I guess I just have to be patient. Like if I'm patient when I handwrite, it's fine. If I lose patience and start writing really fast, it gets a bit screwy." James is in Bris Vegas. Nice. You're definitely a drinker. I mean, Australian.
Yes,
Okay.
I remember doing trivia with you too, James. Yeah, I thought
Yeah.
I'd recognize your
Okay.
face. Yeah.
I mean, you could legit sneak booze into places with those bags. Yeah. Um, just have them in a pocket or something. But
In your undies, in your
it's
dacks.
literally not a thing I have ever done. You have all these people having all these stories about sneaking booze into venues. It's not something I've ever done, I have to admit.
I've never felt the need to. I just get
No,
drunk.
neither have I.
All that, like go to the pub on the outside, Young and Jackson or something, and then then walk on down to, what's it called, Rod Laver Arena, and then go in and watch my concert,
Yeah. Anyway, if anyone remembers Mistress M, who I did videos with years ago, Emma Zarxa, she worked security on venues for ages, and she had this huge collection of hip flasks that they'd confiscated from teenagers
wow.
and young
Yeah.
20-somethings because it's like, no, you've got hip flasks, you can't take. And she ended up with this huge collection of confiscated hip flasks from just working security on venues.
God, she's got a personality for security, doesn't she? Actually.
Oh, because she would disarm people.
Yeah.
Just with her charm and whatnot.
Very calm. Yeah.
I had another friend when I was working in Sydney. She was actually a model. She'd done modeling, but she'd also done a shit ton of martial arts. She was tall for a lady. She was about 5'10", 5'11", but she was blonde and gorgeous and looked like a model. So when she was working door bitch, there'd be like two people on the door. There'd be some big dude and her, and the troublemakers would always think she was just the fashion door bitch and wasn't something that worked.
Right, yeah.
And so they'd be fronting up to the dude and paying no attention to her, and they'd be like escalating, like shit's about to kick off, and she would fuck them up because she was really good at multiple martial arts disciplines, and they weren't even looking at her. Like, she just wait to at about the point someone drew their fist back, she would just fuck the guy up. And because he wouldn't be looking at her at all, because they're like, I'm gonna like fight the big guy on the door. And it was like an agreement she had with the guy on the door. It's just like, no, you distract them, you do the physical thing. And if they start shit, at the point they pull their arm back, I'm gonna fuck them up.
Yeah.
And because it would deflate them completely to get taken apart by a woman.
But not just a woman, but an attractive model.
Yeah, someone who looks
yeah.
like a model. And she would fuck them up. And yes, you remember Mistress M. She was great personality, charisma. She's super funny, super smart.
I've got to ask you, what did you think of the Kelly Gang movie?
I'm glad I watched it. It was really weird. Like having the Kelly Gang being cross dressers. And
what?
They're have you not watched it?
No. I'm just got it for you.
And I thank you very much for it. It even says it in the description about them wearing dresses. Because if you show up to a fight in a dress, people think you're crazy, and nothing scares someone like crazy. I'm glad I watched it. It's very weird. And it's like, you know how movies often start with based on a true story or inspired by a true story?
Yeah.
The first thing that comes up on this is none of this is true.
Oh, wow.
And then the true turns into the title, True History of the Kelly Gang. So when Peter Carey wrote, okay, trivia, Ned Kelly wrote, he did actually leave a Radical Manifesto, but I think he wrote a lot of stuff. He wrote without punctuation. If you ever see Ned Kelly's writing, it kind of looks crazy, but because there's no punctuation. But if you put the punctuation in, it's actually incredibly intelligent, insightful writing. So he learned, the Irish have a long history of storytelling and writing and whatnot. And he learned that, but he never learned punctuation. And as I understand it, though I've not read it, Peter Carey's book, The True History of the Kelly Gang, is written in that style. It has no punctuation.
Oh,
And the whole movie has got like Ned narrating like he's writing his own story.
yeah.
But I think what Peter Carey was trying to get to, like the essential thing of like the Irish versus the English and all this sort of thing. So it's not really the Ned Kelly story. It's an allegory kind of thing. So yes. So Nintendo Lunchbox, her keeping the flask confirmed, security takes home. Yeah, no, they do. Dude, they fucking do. If security confiscate drugs from people, they don't flush them down the toilet. They absolutely do not. Yeah, no, I'm not saying anymore. But it's interesting. Safa, I'd recommend watching True History of the Kelly Gang. It's interesting. It's the sort of movie Pat would summarize his review as weird, because it was definitely weird. I'm glad I watched it. I probably wouldn't rate it more than about 6 out of 10, quite honestly, but I'm glad I watched it. Yes, it's actually Stan is one of the main finances of it. Stan is one of the main finances of True History of the Kelly Gang. James, thinking of Mr. Sam got you thinking of AZ. Oh, yeah, no. We just passed the 2nd anniversary of AZ crossing over to the other side of the curtain and staying there. And again, the video I put up when he did actually die was really highlighting stuff he'd said, stuff we'd recorded in interviews before, where he said, don't be scared of death. You spend one day alive, you've beaten death, because life is everything death can't be. So don't be scared of death, because being alive at all means you won.
I think what gets to me is not death, but not fulfilling a full life.
Because I am old. I think about death all the fucking time. Every time someone dies, I'm going like, how much older than me were they? Like when someone famous dies, how much older than me? So if I live as long as they did, I've got 20 years. If I live as long as they did, I've got 30 years. If I live as long as they did, I've got 40 years. All that sort of. I'm thinking about it all the fucking time, quite honestly. But the one thought that I've always had, like for a really long time, is I know death happens. It's inevitable. It's part of human existence. I just think of, oh man, the stuff I'm going to miss out on. I'll never know what happens after I die, because particularly the world we live in is changing so fast and so
rapidly has, yeah.
And I'm like, damn, I'm not going to know where this all goes. And it's like,
but how lucky that we are that we got to be to be alive during this era of the world when so much change happened.
And that's what I want to say to everyone. Celebrate your life. Celebrate each day. Just find the positive, because there is so much positive in existence. I'm glad you like the vid, James. Thank you. Yeah, you don't catch the bouquet at the funeral. I'm almost surprised no one did that at AZ's funeral. Like, did a woo? Who's next? Although I swear to God, because
open on stand stuff up.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. That's really cool.
I
thought it was.
It's on Channel 9. Mrs. Angry's been watching it on Channel 9.
Oh, okay. Nine's picked it up. Okay, yeah.
I think so.
I worked at the tennis for 10 years.
Yeah, I'm not into it.
So I guess I got a little sentimental towards it, because I had so many adventures during that time.
Yeah, because you worked at the event so many times.
Because you're there for 14 days straight, from 6 a.m. till finish. Sometimes those games go on to like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, sorry, James. Okay, I've got to go on Facebook to put the stream link on for you. No, I'm not going off anytime real soon. for some reason, StreamYard doesn't talk very well with Facebook.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I've just gone onto Facebook and put the link on there. So yeah, James, you want to join? Do it, man. Definitely. Oh, it's only 11 o'clock. Friday night, that's like fucking 6 o'clock in the afternoon.
Well, last week it wasn't. You were exhausted.
I know. I was. I legit was last week. I was fucking wasted.
Not that
I
we're
don't-
keeping score here, you know.
Yeah, I
like,
don't think I
whatever.
lasted much past 11 last week, actually. And but it's always a challenge. Like, you know, it sometimes like when I sign off at 2 a.m., I'm actually pumping and I'm going, I could keep going, but I will be absolutely legit fucked for all of Saturday if I don't go to bed. So I do like a more or less hard limit at 2 a.m. If I'm still powering through at 2 a.m., it's like, yeah, I feel fine, but I'm going to bed anyway because I'll be written off for the whole weekend if I don't. So, and also,
And last week you did have that whole event where you went out with Kirsten and Dr. Abigail.
oh my God.
Before Friday, I think it was Thursday you went out.
Yeah. It didn't do a stream on Thursday because it's kind of like 5 cocktails on a Thursday night, and they weren't fucking about. Like, we were at one of Kirsten's favorite places, Whiskey and Ailment, and we were there for their happy hour. I was looking at, like, instead of $20 odd, $15 Manhattans, and I'm like, that sounds good. Let's get there. And it kind of seemed like a little Manhattan. I was like, that's cool. It's happy hour. And we had two. And I was only halfway through the second one. And I went, okay, I kind of thought they might be skimping on these happy hour Manhattans, but I've only just started my second one and I can really feel it.
They're not skimping,
They're not skimping. And then so Whiskey and Ailment is like the upmarket one, and 2 doors down is the dive bar, Hats and Tats. So they're like Kirsten's two favorites. They're on the same block, only a couple of doors away from each other. Whiskey and Ailment is the upmarket one, and Hats and Tats is the dive bar version. And fucking Kirsten tipped me off, like, yeah, the bar staff here, you just tell them the style of things you like, and then say surprise me, and I'm like, fuck yeah!
Oh, you love that?
My favorite. And it was this really funky gothy guy with, I'm not sure if it's makeup or tattoos on his face, but he was pretty cool. And I was like, okay, Kirsten said I can just tell you a vibe and you'll make me something. And he goes, hell yes, I will. And I'm like, okay. And I went, my vibe is blah, 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 blah. And his first one he did was a variant on a caipirinha, which is kind of a variant on a daiquiri. So it was rum and lime and whatnot. It was really good. And I was like, okay, that was good. I want the next one to be boozier, like something really fucking boozy. And he went, yep. And the next one was also really good. And I'm like, yeah. And then we're like, okay, we're going. And so we saw Dr. Abigail off onto her tram, and Kirsten and I were going on further, and we walked past the laneway where I happen to know, and we both know there are a couple of really good bars down this laneway. And I was like, we could just go to Black Kite Commune and get a snack and another drink. And Kirsten's like, we could go to Black Kite Commune and get a snack and another drink. So we got like chips and dumplings at this place. So yeah, 5 pretty strong Kirstens. Sorry, I was looking at what Safa was saying, asking about Kirsten. 5 pretty strong cocktails. That's my limit for not being super fucked. Like 5 strong cocktails in a night. I'm definitely drunk, but I'm going to be somewhat functional the next day. You pass 5 cocktails in one night, and for me, that's going to fuck me up. Yeah, Kirsten and husband were living in South Australia. I think ultimately they spent a couple years there, and they were like, yeah. And so now they're both back in Melbourne. Kirsten's got another job. She's like the queen of logistics and management and whatnot. In fact, she's doing it for someone who doesn't do alcohol. She's doing it for someone who does fruit juice at the moment. But she is just the queen of logistics and whatnot. And yeah, they're still together. So husband is an accountant, and Kirsten has specialized in logistics. That's where she was working for Starwood here in Melbourne, for Archie Rose in Sydney, for a wine company in South Australia. It's not Boost Juice. No, it's someone who does bottled fruit juices.
Like nudie juices.
Yeah, so Kirsten is the queen of logistics and organization.
You mind if I go and make a cocktail?
Go for it, man. You make yourself a drink? Yeah. What are you making? What are you going to make?
Long Island iced tea, of course.
A Long Island iced tea. Damn, go for it.
My boy.
Mm. All right, you know what I might do? I might go out. I haven't had my freezer martini in forever. I might go out. You know what? I might put Evil Tom Kitten on. I uploaded the 3-hour version today. And I rendered the 4-hour version today, actually. I think I will put that through a compression thing for okay. Evil Tom Kitten stares into your soul for the I'm going to put this on for a couple of minutes.
I saw that. You got the 3-hour version up now.
The 3-hour one went up today.
Yeah.
I also rendered the 4-hour version. It's going to go live next week. So
are you stepping away from the computer for a bit, are you?
I'm going to go get my freezer martini while you're making your cocktail.
Sounds like a plan. Alrighty. Queue up to a sec.
Okay, what are we doing?
I'm still making
stop
the
that.
drink.
Stop that. What are we doing? Stop. My goal with Tom Kitten is to get people on shrooms to watch it. Hey, how are you doing?
What's going on?
All right, there we go. Nice.
So next
We managed-
time, that's going to be in the package.
That's a WA whiskey, yeah?
Yes, from Margaret River.
Yes, nice.
Bloody beautiful.
Cheap speak. Thunder of profundity. Oh, I love you're drinking from a mason jar there. I love that as a look. That's good. What are you drinking?
100%. It's actually those Smirnoff hard sodas. Like I saw them on special at the BWS, and I'm like, you know what? I wonder how Smirnoff have done, like trying to break into that.
Nice.
Usually,
nice.
I'm not a big fan of premixes, but like they're pretty damn good.
Yeah, no, you can get some good
What flavor
premixes.
is it?
Oh, it's just
black
vodka and soda.
raspberry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
and like the flavors like super like mellow. Like they don't really overdo it with the sugar or anything like that.
Okay, well, that's good. All right, I'm hitting my freezer martini for the first time in months, I think.
Hey, I think you cracked it out last time I was on here.
Oh, there you go. It's your influence, definitely.
Oh, 100%, mate.
Cheers, y'all.
Cheers.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so yeah. Because that's got so many different things. Because I was adding over a year or so different things. That's so yummy. I'm putting the orange peel in there as well for a bit of flavor. Where are we? Put some orange peel in my martini as well. So
Oh, for the touch of class.
yeah, because I'm a classy motherfucker. So, it's just-
100%, no.
oh, that's actually really nice. I decided I'm just gonna eventually finish that freezer martini. I had the idea it would be an infinity martini, it would go on forever. And it's like it was fun. I think I kept it going for a year or two. But it's like I'm kind of in the mindset I'll just make a martini when I want one because there's something about a fresh martini that I really like. So but
I think it might be something like tied to the labor of it.
I actually do genuinely like pouring the stuff in, stirring it, straining it into a glass. It's a whole ritual. I really like it.
Yeah. Something about the process. Like it just makes the whole thing.
Definitely. And that's one of the things, that's one of the reasons I'm into cocktails, because it is a process. It's not just open. Not that I'm averse to just opening a bottle or opening a can and pouring it in, but having a thing where it's a process where you build it and or if you're at a bar where they're building it and whatnot, it's not just oh yeah, off a tap, there you go. That's got its place and I love it. But taking the time and building it, I really enjoy that whole spirit of it.
Yeah.
There's a bit of
Like
fun.
even in job advertisements for like bartenders and stuff like that, you see there's like a heavy distinction between someone who just needs to pour shit on tap and
Exactly.
like an almost mixologist, like in comparison.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I often talk about when I'm doing date nights with Mrs. Angry, we find places because we want to do dinner and cocktails, and when it's just in because we're not in the outer suburbs. I think if someone's in the city, they probably think we're in the suburbs because we're out around Caulfield, which is the equivalent of if you're in Sydney, you're like in Ashfield or something. You're in Brisbane. Yeah, I don't know the Brisbane, even though I've got family in Brisbane, I don't know the Brisbane suburbs very well.
You might as well be in Ipswich.
There you go. But we found really good places. Because we want a combination of good food and good cocktails with the dinner, and we've got quite a few places on our rotation, and we go out every 2 weeks. So we end up we visit places like 3 times a year because we've got that many on our rotation now. But some of them are like the food is better and the drinks are okay. Some of them, the drinks are better and the food's okay. Some of them are like the drinks kick ass and the food kicks ass. And it's just like, yeah, I get kind of super excited for those ones. It's like we've got Mrs. Angry keeps notes. She's awesome. She's just like, yeah, we had this, we rated it this much out of 10, and it's like, oh, we got this weekend. I fucking love Pony, and it was just, and so it's just fun, and it's just like just being at also places we can get to by public transport. Because I'm not saying we get shit faced, but you don't want to drive home if you've had 3 cocktails.
No.
And of course, we could get a taxi or an Uber or whatever, but we literally find places that's either a tram line or a train line we can get to really easily. And God, we've just found so many good places. And it's just so much fun. And we don't do it all the time. It's like every second week, that's enough to make it special. If you did it every week, it was kind of like, let's just have it. It's like, every month, I don't know, it's not enough. Every 2 weeks, every 2 weeks, treating yourself.
Because, like, yeah, as you mentioned, like every week it kind of feels manufactured. Like you're just sticking to a routine, and it becomes routine.
Yeah, but every 2 weeks, and it's just like, so yeah. Anytime anyone's in Melbourne, it's like, oh, if you want to know all the really good places in the inner eastern suburbs, I'll tell you, and you can get
Consult
to
me,
it
wife's
by
notebook.
train lines and tram lines. I particularly
So, James, is that a comment etiquette T-shirt you got on?
That sure is.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I'll turn the freaking frogs gay.
Yeah, buddy.
I've not seen anybody wear that before. That's fantastic. Yeah.
He's one of my favorites. He really is. I live like really, really close to a university suburb. So I love wearing this or like something like that around them, because you get the real odd mix of woke culture and all of that shit. And then they look at it and then they kind of do the double take and then the pivot and then, hang on, is that making fun of the gays or himself or Obama?
Yeah, I know. It's you can definitely confuse people with that. That's great.
Yeah.
I fucking love that. Yeah.
100%.
Safa, our man's in our man and our lady are in Bris Vegas.
Yes. Where it's nowhere near as fun as the other Vegas, but we'll keep calling it that just to drive up tourism.
I know. It's fun to trace back to when we first started calling it Bris Vegas, because I'm not sure how far back that goes, but it's been for a while, I think.
At least since the Obama administration, because I remember him calling him Bris Vegas when he was in for the G20.
Yeah. I've got I have a sister and a brother and cousins in the Bris Vegas area, actually. So I haven't been there in ages, though. I used to go.
I don't think you're missing out on much, Angry.
I'm not missing out on much. Okay, damn. That's good. Oh yes, Hannah, one of our regulars, is a Brisbane person. Yes, that's true.
They have Wi-Fi on trains in Brisbane.
Yeah. Is that not a thing down in New South or Vicky?
I'm in WA and they don't have it here, and they definitely don't have it in Melbourne. No.
No,
Yeah,
Gold Coast is definitely not Bris Vegas. That's actually a reasonable distance away.
It's the borders kind of blur. Like you're all of a sudden in Brisbane, then you're in Logan, then you're on the Gold Coast, and there's nothing in between them. Like they've spread out quite hard out.
Just bush. Yeah.
This whole thing.
Give it another 10 years.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. It'll all be the same place.
I love this from our man in Vegas. Nintendo Lunchbox had a Red Bull margarita. Dude, anytime you mix energy drinks with alcohol, it's like, that's what we call bad decision juice. It's
It'll keep you awake long after you should have passed out.
Yeah. Having caffeine to keep you going and alcohol to fuck you up is a bad combination, or a good combination, depending what your mood is. You know. So.
What's the thing from BoJack Horseman? Like, you brought me 4 Locos. That's 16 Locos. That's perfect.
I love BoJack Horseman. I think I know I've rewatched it at least twice. I fucking love that show though. Because again, BoJack's the arc for that. Slight spoiler: he's an absolute degenerate who never pays the price for his degenerate behavior till he gets better and fixes himself. And then some of the truth comes out, and you get this thing where he may end up paying the price for his degenerate behavior after he stopped being a degenerate. And that is really interesting storytelling.
Super poignant. And that's how a lot of it happens in real life too. You can always feel like that karmic regulation does really bide its time and make sure that you know that these were good people too that you fucked with.
Yeah. Yeah, I know BoJack Horseman finished a few years ago. There's like, was it 3, 4, 5 seasons? I don't even remember how many.
All up.
6, I think.
It's a fucking great show. It's really good.
It finished in 2020.
I actually saw an article the other day and it mentioned BoJack Horseman. It's like, because and okay, so there's 3 of us, 3 white guys here in the thing, and it's like you're like, it can feel a bit tiresome if someone talks about white guy problems, but it's like BoJack, he's a horse, but he's clearly a white guy. He has white guy problems. And it's like, by dissociating and saying, no, he's not a white guy, he's a cartoon horse, you can actually explore white guys have genuine problems and whatnot. And it was when I saw this article, I thought, oh, I probably had subconsciously taken that in, but it's also, that's why they did it. BoJack is, while he's a cartoon horse, he's obviously a white guy with white guy problems, but it gives you a bit of space to empathize with him because it's like, he's not literally a white guy. He's a horse.
Yes. And they also really love to like lay it on thick with the puns and like the wordplay.
Oh yeah. And also the music that plays on people's car radios fucking cracked me up. Like when there was a flashback to BoJack in the 80s, he's driving in his convertible, and the song in the 80s is a real 80s electro song, and the lyrics are, this is an 80s song because that's where we are. We're in the 1980s. It's just like
generic 2007 song.
Yeah. And like when Princess Caroline's driving away and she should keep driving away, but the song on the radio is going, girl, don't go back, you shouldn't go back, it's a really bad idea. It's like, the sort of meta humor in BoJack Horseman I absolutely adore. I think it's such a funny show.
And like some incredibly introspective and intelligent characters not recognizing that Jake Boyman is not exactly a man.
And he has a job working at the business factory.
Yeah, where he assesses business. I've looked over this business and it all seems like good business. All right, we're in business.
And literally the only person who knows it's 3 kids in a trench coat is BoJack. And he's saying to everyone, how do you not know? That's just 3 kids in a trench coat. And everyone's going like, what are you talking about, BoJack? It's just like, it's so fucking weird. It's so weird. It's so good. I need to find a good shroom supplier and get a handful of shrooms and watch a bunch of BoJack Horseman, I think. But it's just like, because I've only ever watched it straight, so I think it'd be really funny on shrooms. But
I reckon shrooms or something. Definitely something.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Something that just loosens the anchors a little bit from.
So that you can draw the parallel, like the line just blurs, and then you just shift straight into that. Yeah, this is just how things are. Fucking sweet.
Yeah. That's an interesting take, Home for the Old Lead. A bit like My Name is Earl. And yes, that was the whole thing.
Oh, no, that wasn't me who said that. That was Nintendo Lunchbox.
Oh, there you go. Nintendo Lunchbox. Because My Name is Earl was the whole... Because it's also kind of like, oh, who cares about sort of rubbish white trash people? But My Name is Earl kind of made you empathize with white trash.
Yeah. And he had to make himself trash.
In Dubbo, white trash. Right. What all the way through white trash? Yeah.
Incredible casting in that show. That show had just the best. That joy.
Yeah. It was
Characters
positive.
was-
My
was
name is Earl was
next
positive.
level. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was a
Yeah.
really fun watch too, like Crabman being allergic to crabs.
He was, oh my God, Crabman was such a funny character. He was so good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
And
no, that was
hated
a
killing them
good
as
show.
well because of the screams they make.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, let's just spend the whole night talking about comedy shows we like. I fucking love this. This is awesome.
Oh yeah, definitely. We've done that before. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I enjoyed that freezer martini so much. I'm having another freezer martini. And that
Bloody
kind
beautiful.
of getting fucked up. Someone has one martini, they're sophisticated. Someone has two martinis, they are getting fucked up.
Yep.
It's my
That's
favorite
right. You
thing
can always
about
take a page
martini.
out of the Mrs. book and put mezcal and everything.
The glass is so beautiful, and you feel so sophisticated just sipping out of it, but it's just like it's all alcohol.
Look on the missus' face when you said that.
Oh my God, you're talking about mezcal. One of my favorite drinks from last year was essentially a tequila and mezcal martini with a splash of absinthe, the Obituario. I literally made it more or less. That sounds like a novelty drink. It's like 1.5 shots of tequila, half a shot of mezcal, a splash of absinthe, and some orange bitters, and you stir. Oh my God, it's such a good drink.
Yeah, that's like a daily driver, that one. That's not a novelty.
Oh no, that like I literally thought I didn't expect to like it that much, and I was going, oh, a tequila martini. Oh, sorry, excuse me, a tequila martini. So a martini with a splash of absinthe is called
Just
an obituary.
a tiny little splash, like a teaspoon, right?
Yeah, half a bar spoon. Yeah, a bar spoon, a teaspoon, half a teaspoon, just enough absinthe so you taste it. But it's like tequila, mezcal, splash of absinthe, orange bitters, and like I literally thought, it's not that I'm going to like this. It's like a novelty thing. Stir it up, pour it into a martini glass, taste it, and go, this is God's own nectar. This is incredible. It was like one of my top 3 drinks of the year last year. It was so good.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's on the top 10 cocktails on
Discord. That was my video. Oh, that video did really well. Like lots of people watch it, and people were typing like, I'm going to try all of these. And I'm like, yeah, dude, do it.
Yeah. That
and
chocolate was
on the stream,
highlight.
Yeah. When I'd come up with my top 10, I was like, okay. And I was over about 2 or 3 weeks. I worked my way through them, and it's like, okay, these were my top 10. I have to remake them, retaste them, and score them. And I'm going to come up with a top 3. And then I'm going to make a video of the top 3. But that video had the recipes for the top 10 in it. And as I said, it was the top 10 was pretty easy to get. It was very hard to narrow the top 10 down to a top 3. But my number one, that was the weird thing. My number one was easy. Chocolate Sazerac. Chocolate Sazerac was my clear number one last year.
Yeah, like the last time I was on one of your streams, man, like you were telling me about that too. Like,
oh my God, it's such a. Also, I just love a Sazerac. If I ever go to a bar that does classics like a Sazerac or any of the Northern drinks, I do it. But it's basically just a Sazerac with a chocolate liqueur, white creme de cacao, just a bit, and it just sweetens it. It's like a Sazerac is a serious as fuck drink. It's like it's just like an old fashioned on steroids. But it's just like if you put the chocolate, it actually mellows it out a bit, and it's just like Sazerac, which I always love, but it's just been mellowed out a little bit. And it's like I could drink like 10 of these in a row. This is fucking awesome.
What's Peychaud's bitters?
Peychaud's bitters, that was actually like that was an apothecary in New Orleans, and he's going like, "Oh, this is my health tonic, my bitters that I've put together," and it is a bitters that's a bit more reminiscent of absinthe. It's got flavors that are a bit more like absinthe. So your Angostura bitters is very herbal and is really nice in drinks. Creole bitters lean a little bit more to absinthe type flavors.
Licorice.
Yeah, the licorice and whatnot.
Honestly.
So, but that's New Orleans, and me being a wanker, I always go New Orleans because I'm just fucking
New Orleans.
It's New Orleans.
Yeah, I heard that from Principal Skinner. Or sorry, Armin Tamzarian.
Yes, I'm literally channeling Skinny Boy doing New Orleans. I'm Skinny Boy talking about New Orleans. My defense is I have friends who live and in fact grew up in New Orleans, and they say, and they're like, yeah, no, just say New Orleans. That's what we do. That's how we say it. But yeah, Peychaud's bitters was the New Orleans bitters, and the Sazerac. It's essentially an old fashioned that uses Peychaud's bitters rather than Angostura bitters and a splash of absinthe, or you do an absinthe rinse in the glass. Just a tiny hint of absinthe and the Peychaud's bitters. And you can make it with brandy because, again, the New Orleans, the French Quarter and all that sort of stuff, cognac. You can make it with brandy or cognac, or you can make it with whiskey. I like it. The Australian style is a split of brandy and whiskey. And so it's brandy, whiskey, sugar syrup, Peychaud's bitters, splash or rinse of absinthe. So it's basically, it's an old fashioned that's been kicked up a notch, basically.
Yeah.
And I fucking love it. But the funny thing is liking the chocolate one, which actually mellows it out a bit. You put some white creme de cacao in and it just mellows it out a bit. I fucking love it. It's so,
The ladies
that's a dessert cocktail.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Why have I not been drinking my freezer martini? I think this is the first time I've had it in months, and it's fucking awesome.
He's drunk it too.
Oh. God damn. Yeah. So, I feel like re-looking up what my top 10 was because I definitely haven't committed them to memory.
It's on Discord.
Yeah, but it's on my YouTube channel too.
Oh,
it's just like and because I went and looked at all the descriptions and the ones that I went like, oh god damn, this is 9 out of 10. This is a really good drink. And I just go, okay, all the ones where I put in the description of the video, this is 9 out of 10. I want to remake them. And hot damn, they were all good. The biggest YouTube cocktail channel in Australia, and probably in the top 5 in the world, is Steve the Bartender. There's a guy from Adelaide who is he's part of the distillery. He has a distillery, Threefold. But I have actually met him. He's a super nice guy. He's a man mountain. He's like 6'2" or something. I'm like 5'8". I'm like hanging out with Steve, and he's like this tall. And he's just like, I'm a little guy. Steve's fucking huge, but he's such a sweetie. He's such a nice guy. I learned so much from him from the stuff he posts on the Steve the Bartender cocktail channel. There's a few people that I learned a lot from. Steve in Australia. There's a French guy has a channel called Truffles on the Rocks. I learned a lot from him. Jean Paul, I think his name is. And there's an American guy called Educated Barfly.
Yeah.
I think, and there's another guy in Europe, Kevin Koss. I think they're the 4 channels I've learned the most for, because these guys, they don't just make cocktails. It's all about the technique and the science of cocktails as well. So
which is right up my alley too.
Look up on YouTube, it's like Steve the Bartender, Truffles on the Rocks, Educated Barfly, and Kevin Koss. There are others as well, but those guys, they know so fucking much. and they can teach you just amazing technique and whatnot. And I've learned so much about like clarified cocktails, about infusions, about flavoring stuff, fat washing, all that stuff. These guys fucking know their shit. They're amazing. Hey, Soph, how you doing?
Guys, I think I left my glasses outside.
Oh yeah, Soph, you've probably never seen our man here before.
That's James.
I know you're going with cheap speak.
Cheap speak, calling him today.
Oh, he's just James because talk is cheap anyway. So whatever he calls himself today, it doesn't matter.
I know. You were our one Facebook watcher tonight, James. So it's like,
yeah.
You see me all the time.
I don't want the phone.
But also, I love the fact it's like Melbourne, WA, Brisbane.
Oh, right. Okay.
We are the cosmopolitan Australian stream tonight.
Yeah, you could loop us all together and like make a dialect study.
Oh yes, definitely. Oh my god.
Oh, it's funny you were talking about the other guy being from Adelaide because it just reminded me of a Rodney Roode joke. Adelaide's a funny place, isn't it? I start laughing about 300k out.
Oh my god, I fucking grew up with Rodney Roode. I mean, my god. I hate cats. That was.
I wrote called I hate cats.
Oh, okay. I think I was just having a brief glitch with connectivity, but I think we're over it now.
Yeah, that was really quick.
That was quick.
That was very weird, but we're okay now, I think.
Bloody did.
Safa's not cosmopolitan. Safa lives in the country. He's our country mouse cousin.
Oh yeah, one of the real ones.
I'm not ashamed to admit it.
What? They're yummy. They're fucking yummy.
Bloody oath.
Oh my god. Also, but again, I love all the various people who I've actually hung out with in person. Safa's someone I've hung out with in person a couple of times. Because he's just like in country Victoria. Well, actually, he kind of varies between country Victoria and country New South Wales.
I'm going to get off the stream and eat.
Sorry, what are you doing? Home for the Elderly?
It's dinner time.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And that's the fun thing because
I'm sorry.
you and me, James, we're kind of on the East Coast. 3 hours difference over there on the West Coast.
So what time did you start the stream at your time?
Well, to be honest, it is 9 o'clock here, so we haven't quite a... Well,
yeah, we came up to 11...
So it's late dinner for us.
You started the stream at 6 p.m., right? 7
p.m. Well, it's 11:43 p.m. now. I started at 8 p.m. So started
8 p.m. So it was 5 o'clock when you started here.
Yes, I think we're 3 hours different at the moment.
And I don't do daylight savings.
No, so there's another hour difference.
So he's only 2 hours behind down there.
Yeah, it's only 11:15.
So it's only 10:45 for cheap speak. We'll work it out. We're fine. We'll work it out. It's good. I think I need to go. Okay, I swear to God, I am enjoying my freezer martini so much.
Not burning. I burnt my mouth.
Oh God, that's good.
Because you ate the food too fast, right? Is that what it is?
I just didn't realize how hot it was.
Safa's in my time zone. Nintendo Lunchbox is literally in Las Vegas, so it's very early Friday morning for him.
I was going to say, yeah.
Yeah, we're almost 12 hours ahead of in the US than the US, yeah.
I'm always, it's always a laugh for me when people from North America join us like, are you an insomniac who hasn't gone to bed, or did you wake up really fucking early? Because it's one of the two. It's just like, and again, it's the same. Continental US is the same as Australia, 3 hour difference coast to coast.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Oh, you had a 4 hour nap. So I feel like you're winning, Nintendo Lunchbox.
Yeah.
So Charlie over in WA has gone off to organise his dinner because it's a reasonable hour of the evening for him. For you, James, it's creeping up on 11. For me, it's creeping up on midnight, but it's motherfucking Friday night, man. So it's just like.
And for our friend in Vegas, we just do the old Stephen Wright. Oh yeah, there's this new airline. It allows you to go anywhere on a Friday and come back on the previous Monday, so you don't miss the weekend.
Yeah. I actually got to see him live like forever ago when I was still living in Sydney, so fucking 25 years ago or whatever. And it was really funny. Like a friend of mine said, "Oh, do you want to go see Stephen Wright? I've got some tickets." And I went, "Yeah." And I gave him the money for the tickets, and we were literally front row. And it was like, "How the fuck did you get these?" And he's like, "Oh no." But there was the funniest thing. He had a joke during the thing where it's like, and he goes, "You," because he's Stephen. For anyone who doesn't know Stephen Wright, his whole thing was doing stuff deadpan, like no expression and whatnot. And he said this thing about, you know what I hate? Babies at the beach. Why do they have to have a holiday? They're not working. And he did this thing where it's like he was kicking sand in a baby's face, and the audience lost it. The audience cracked up, and he would, because he was doing a thing. If he was ever going to react and not be able to keep deadpan, he would turn away from the audience because he's just going, "Oh no." And when he did the thing about kicking sand in a baby's face, and the audience lost it and cracked up, and there was a table over there, and he walked up like he had a notebook where he's writing stuff down, and he had the microphone and goes, "I think I have worked out this audience's level." And the audience just fucking loses it again. He goes, "Next joke will be about punching a toddler." And the audience just and it was because I was right in the front, so I could see he was losing it. And at the point he was going to start laughing, he just turned away from the audience so people wouldn't see it. It was really good.
He's a next level kind of guy. Like anyone who can follow absurdism through a logical pipeline.
Oh yes, Nintendo Lunchbox, Mitch Hedberg. I've never seen Mitch Hedberg, and he's dead now. So
yeah, he is dead.
I'm going to see Mitch Hedberg, but there's a lot of Mitch Hedberg on YouTube. And again, Mitch Hedberg, so deadpan with his stuff.
Yeah, I used to like Mitch Hedberg. I still do, but I used to too.
Yeah, and that was the thing. I used to do a lot of drugs. I still do, but I used to do a lot of drugs. Oh my god, he is genuine. And again, because he has an absolutely unique style of comedy. He delivers stuff in a way that no one else did.
Yeah,
it's wild.
And the material was just how he saw the world. Like same with Stephen Wright. Like
yeah, they had very unique viewpoints. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, if I write a joke, it's not because I think that's the best version of the joke. I think that's the only way that I can write it, because that's...
They are literally just telling you how they see the world. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of people you see on the Australian circuit who I think are genuinely funny. One who I talk about all the time on the stream, Xavier Michaelides. He's an Australian. He's got a bunch of videos on YouTube where it's like spoof Bunnings ads. And Bunnings ads have someone talking about, "Oh, what you can get at Bunnings." And he does a thing where it's a really bad thing where he's superimposed his own face over someone in a Bunnings ads. And he will tell you an insane fucking story about what it's like working at Bunnings. And it's just like, I'm tripping balls here. And the bit that always makes me laugh is he just finishes all the videos with the Bunnings jingle. Bunnings warehouse, lower prices. It's just because then you feel like you were actually watching a Bunnings ad. And it's just like, but Xavier has just said the most insane shit. But he's framed it all in a Bunnings ad. And it's just like, God damn. But Mrs. Angry and I, whenever we go to comedy festival here in Melbourne. It's like, oh, Xavier's doing a show. Let's go watch Xavier's show. He's always funny.
Yeah.
He was a friend of AZ's. In fact, AZ actually coached him in the early days.
Oh, true.
He's so fucking funny. He's hilarious. Also, God, I'm trying to think of the American who had a bit of a media story because he told a woman who had a baby in the show, "You have to leave. I cannot have a baby in the show because it's going to interrupt the whole flow of the show."
Oh yeah, I remember that. It wasn't bloody Matt Rife because he was under fire for other shit.
No.
But I do remember that.
Oh God, what's his name? But he's funny as fuck. He spends half his year in the US and half his year in Australia.
Yep.
Oh God, I'm blanking on his fucking Arj Barker.
Arj Barker, yeah.
Again, absolutely. If you're wherever you are in the world, if Arj Barker's doing a show, go watch it because that guy is so fucking funny.
Yeah, I saw him like 2014, I think.
Yeah,
like on the north sides of Brisbane.
Years. He's just like,
yeah.
Oh my God. Is Tom Gleason funny? I mean, okay, Tom Gleason's my age, and I legit think Tom Gleason is funny. I don't think Tom Gleason does live stuff. He does some TV stuff occasionally.
He needs something to bounce off of. Like he's a very reactionary comedian.
Tom Gleason has done panel stuff since the 90s. And he's very good working with other people. He's part of Working Dog, and Working Dog have done funny as fuck stuff since the 90s.
I used to love Skit House, man.
Skit House, I agree. Skit House was really funny. Oh God, okay. I need to tell you, I had a weird as fuck dream the other night. Okay. And thinking of comedy, this is what made me think of it. Okay. Because people say, oh, I had a dream where I was naked somewhere. I had a dream where all this shit was happening, and then I'd run into people and they go, why are you naked? And I go, have I been naked the whole time? And I was just going, and because at one of the point I went into and it was like the house where I lived, and my housemates were Auntie Donna. And the guys from Auntie Donna are like, yeah, you've got no clothes on, dude. What have you been doing? And I was like, oh my God, have I had no clothes on the whole And this kept happening. Like I would go to the whole thing and it was like, yeah, dude, you still haven't put clothes on. Oh my God, am I still naked? And I swear to fuck, this dream went on for so long. Also, I was making out with Chapel Roan at one point. And so what is in my subconscious that I'm housemates with Auntie Donna, I am wandering around naked everywhere, and I'm making out with Chapel Roan. What the fuck is going on in my fucking
Funny
head?
enough, that actually sounds like the full plot of a Big Old House of Fun episode. Yes! That is Auntie Donna's Big Old House of Fun.
If you've never watched it on Netflix, Auntie Donna's House of Fun, that shit is off the rails. Just absolute absurdist comedy.
You said anything could be a drum.
God. And admittedly, I did meet the Auntie Donna guys very early in their career. They would not remember me. I'm not friends with them. They would not remember me. I did meet them very early in their career, and I was on a panel with them on the. But they are like super internationally successful comedy people and whatnot. But I think that's kind of why they got into my dream. And it was like, I finally got home, but my housemates were Auntie Donna, and they're going, why are you nude? And I'm going, am I? Have I been nude the whole time?
Come back 5 minutes later. I'm still nude? You're telling me?
Literally, that's how the dream went. It would keep going on, and then someone in the dream would go, no, you're still nude. And I told this to Mrs. Angry. She thought it was very funny.
Bloody oath, man, because it is.
It was pretty funny. Oh, yes, the Auntie Donna biker gang vid very funny. I have to admit, they've got a running joke with "There's always room for pud." It's something they've been doing every Christmas. They did one. I don't think it was last Christmas. It might have been the Christmas before, where instead of Christmas pud, they were talking about panettone, the Italian dessert, and they did this video that was like an Italian art house film that was in black and white, and it was overdubbed in Italian, and they were sitting there saying things, and it was just like about it. I have brought some panettone.
Panettone.
There's always room for panettone. And because I work with a couple of people of Italian heritage, last Christmas we were just doing this shit at work, just going like, you got panettone? And one of them actually brought in panettone. And it's like,
oh, no way.
There's always room for panettone. It's so fun. And because I work in IT, so there's a few people of Indian heritage or actually Indian, but there's a couple of people in my team who are of Italian heritage. So it's always, we're like doing the conflict between Indian or Italian or is the next person we're going to hire someone else who's Indian or someone else who's Italian? And we just have so much fun, I have to admit.
Bloody oath.
Oh, yes, okay, you know what? The panettone Starwood. I haven't tasted that for a while. I'm getting the panettone Starwood. Okay, for your purposes, Starwood is a Melbourne whiskey distillery who normally does whiskey aged in red wine barrel. Look, this is the packaging. The panettone.
Oh, hello.
Whiskey.
Yeah, like going the old Shivers Regal route.
Yeah. So there's a few cocktail recipes. I'm sharing old. Okay, so the founder of Starwood Whiskey is David Vitale, who is of Italian descent. And he's saying, I'm sharing my old and new traditions, my family panettone recipe, and a special Starwood whiskey from my family to yours. Chin chin. Okay, I'm getting my Starwood panettone. Okay, because I probably am coming across as reasonably drunk now, but I'm not absolutely fucked up Tim Smith yet. So
yeah, we got to remedy that.
Got to remedy that. Let's go into the mysterious cupboard of mystery, because I know that's where the panettone is. Starwood Nova. Panettone. Twofold whiskey, which is their entry-level whiskey, inspired by panettone. Okay, so I'm going to have to find my phone and put a bit more light on this so my old drunk eyes can read. Oh, Celtic King, how are you doing? My buddy Toby. My special pal. Where did my phone go? Oh, my God. Okay, I was going to say I'm not complete. Do you know who Tim Smith is? This is a thing. He was a Victorian Liberal politician who is a piece of shit. And he got dumped by the Victorian Libs when he got drunk and then drove home and crashed into someone's fence.
Oh, excellent.
So it became a joke in the stream. Instead of saying I'm pissed, we say I'm Tim Smith.
Tim Smith.
Because he
Fucking
got
excellent.
drunk enough to just crash into someone's fence.
Well, you could always do a Barnaby and just crash out in the gutter.
Oh, Barnaby just crashes out in the fucking street. Yeah. So, okay, panettone. Celebrating our founder Dave's Australian Sicilian holiday traditions. We've taken our twofold whiskey. What did they age it in, though? Moving. So twofold is Starwood's entry-level whiskey. Okay, they've aged it in something that makes it taste like panettone. Anyway, so
I would imagine like a mead or something.
Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. I haven't actually tasted this for. God, where did I put the stopper? Oh, no, it's here. Sorry. For a moment, I was like, where did I put the stopper for this bottle? Okay. So, my personal taste. Okay, because I'm a sophisticated motherfucker, and I learned this from local distiller Bakery Hill. They're like, you actually hold the whiskey to warm it up, and you put a thing on here. You cover it up, and because that's getting the aroma building up in your little mini Glencairn glass here. So it's like, because I'm a super sophisticated motherfucker. Let's go. Oh my God. That's like caramel.
Oh,
What home for the elderly back?
Yep.
Here we go. What do you got,
Hey.
Charlie? What do you got? You got your panettone? Yeah, nice.
With
like-
rich with notes of ripe pineapple, sticky raisins, and almonds. It's
Okay, I don't
moist-
necessarily get pineapple, but I do get it's like it's raisins, sultanas sort of thing. Oh, it's really nice.
it's got an interesting color to it, actually.
So
Oh, you should have seen the muscat.
it's a very orange whiskey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I get the contrast between the two different lightings that you've got as well. Like I can see how it is in like like the
White
energy
light
saver
and
light.
purple light. Yeah.
Oh my God. So Charlie, are you sober enough to remember what they aged this in to make it different from Twofold?
I've got it written down here.
Oh, it is really like it's very
Australian
raisins.
barrels they used. Australian.
Sorry, what was
tawny
it?
Barrels. Australian.
Okay,
tawny.
so
Tawny,
tawny is
right? Yeah,
Australian port.
fortified,
Tawny.
Yeah.
fortified
Oh my
wine.
God. It definitely it's like raisiny. So Twofold is their entry level whiskey. It's their cheapest whiskey, which is a blended whiskey, which is quite nice.
It's
But then
lovely with Coke.
they've put it in export barrels to just get a little bit of extra richness. And I don't think the predetermined idea was they'd call it panettone, but I feel like David Vitale tasted it and went, oh my God, this reminds me of my family panettone recipe. And it is raisiny. It's definitely, it's like raisiny and caramel and vanilla. It's really nice.
That's really funny that you say raisiny. Like because like you make your wine out of grapes, you fortify your wine,
Yeah.
and then you get the old Stephen Wright joke. Yeah, I make my wine out of raisins, so it's aged automatically. Like, but like
for
to
me,
actually get that raisiny flavor, like
with
you know how-
whiskeys. Sorry, you go, Charlie.
I was going to say, you know how Starwood are experts of bullshit. You know, like
Oh yeah. Oh my God, the tasting notes they put on the bottles are fucking amazing.
oh
So the
fucking
tasting
hell, I've got to
notes-
read that.
Panettone is nose, classic twofold, leading with bright tropical fruit notes, golden syrup, toasted almonds, and a slight hint of raisins. And the palate is a fruit forward with a subtle toasty character. The tawny influence gradually takes hold and gives characters of Christmas pudding and toffee. And then the finish. The finish is full-bodied tawny influence on the finish, dried fruits, rum and raisin chocolate.
Yeah. I fucking love the bullshit for whiskey
Just
tasting
so
notes.
Fucking
much, you know, it's just
I fucking
Yeah, it's
love
unbelievable wank.
It's fucking awesome. It's so funny. The wank on whiskey tasting notes is
And-
fucking awesome.
and
But
the
did they really
box-
say toasty? Like, am I gonna
Oh
like?
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Am I gonna
box
fucking like
open.
take a sip and then like the Mortal Kombat guy will come out of the corner of the screen going toasty?
That's exactly what it is. It's so fucking funny. Oh my God.
Growing up in
Sorry, Charlie, I didn't mean to
Australia,
interrupt you.
spending time with loved ones over food and drinks was the fabric of Dave Vitale's festive season. Starwood Panettone is a raise of the glass to the beautiful memories made during one of the most cherished times of the year. whether
Yeah.
it be as a gift or shared with someone that you love.
Yeah. So for me,
I love
what-
how you read it too, babe.
I know Charlie's
Yeah, straight up.
awesome at reading that. Yeah. Yeah. So for me, wanker side with whiskeys, it's all for me, it's always what sort of sweetness is it? Some whiskeys are honey sweetness, some are like brown sugar, some are like dried fruit. This legit has kind of raisin dried fruit sweetness in it. It is really nice. I actually, dude, you send me a postcard, I'll send you a sample and you can tell
Done.
me. Yeah, no, I'll fucking do it, man. 'Cause
Yeah, he does great samples. I'll look.
I bought a
I know,
shit
you
ton
know,
of these.
right, but
I bought a shit ton of these
look at the
blood bags last
Sick.
Prime Day so I could send stuff to people. Because I just reckon it's
another one
so
here.
much
You know,
fun.
like I got samples coming. It's all I drink now. You know. It's
Yeah.
these-
So like Celtic King, I sent him a liqueur I made. Safa, I've sent stuff. Charlie, I've sent, and I'm just like, yeah,
Multiple
I can
stuff, yeah.
send me something as simple as a postcard. I'll send you something back, and it's like,
I'll give you the full Southeast Queensland experience
fuck yeah. I've got
without the mandatory 30 days jail.
Oh shit! You know what I meant to do?
Hookers and blow.
I've got my fucking infinity rum that's been in the barrel for the last week, and I meant to put it into a bottle. Okay, do I have a bottle in the cupboard here? That's a question.
That is a question indeed.
Do I have? Yeah, fuck it. I've got a bottle. Okay. Ugh. All right. I've got fucking. Gotta shut the cupboard. All right. All right. So
It's still open.
this one's open. Why is that open? Fucking close it. Okay. So I've got.
Why is that open? Lives alone.
Oh,
Live-
mate.
But,
Lives in
oh
that
my
cupboard.
god, I didn't have a funnel. Okay, I have to disappear for a minute and get a funnel so I can empty a barrel into that bottle. So
Oh wow, you're doing this now, are you?
yeah, it was a week ago I put the rum in the barrel, so all the barrels, all the
2 o'clock
flavors
on a
would have
Friday
kind of
night.
melded.
Fuck
I
it.
just got to go out and get a funnel. So you
Yep.
guys hold the fort. It'll only take me
Absolutely.
a minute to go and get the funnel.
Us and Tom Kitten, we got this.
Yeah, no, it's sweet. Fucking
It's
hell.
liquor
Like,
and whores, by the way, not liquor and cocaine. So yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, you could have a mix of all three.
Yeah, true.
Although, if you wanted to go full trailer park, then yes.
You need a bit of meth if you got to go to Taylor Park, you know. Yeah.
Yep, this is true. Like, Mike Smith, the guy who plays Bubbles, he's actually a really talented musician. Like, he's really good.
Oh, mate, some of the music out of that site was fantastic. Yeah. Have
Fuck
you seen
yeah.
the live shows?
No, actually, no, I haven't.
A bunch of really funny live shows. They're great.
Sick.
I recommend.
That's
checking
more
them
stuff
out.
for me to watch, man. I love putting stuff on the backlog because it never ends.
Oh, I know. Tell me about it. There's so much media. Everyone's saying you only live like 10 years of your life because the rest of the time you're sitting there absorbing media and sleeping and stuff like that. You know, your brain's not and working.
All right, so I've got a 1 liter bottle. This used to have Maker's Mark in it, but it's a 1
Yeah,
liter
it looks
bottle.
like a Maker's Mark.
Yeah, it does. Spot that from
Fucking
space.
All right, so let's fucking go.
I love having you here. I can shit stir him, you know.
All right, you got to shut up.
Back up.
Port. I'm trying to red wine. No, we definitely put the rum in the red wine barrel. I didn't update label from the label maker. Okay. Got a strainer in case there's some residue from the barrel.
Excellent.
Let's fucking go.
And if you watch very closely, everybody at home, this is exactly how you make sure your date puts out. Just a 6-pack and a funnel. That technique.
All right. Oh, this smells really nice. This is just a rum blend going in here. It smells really good.
Internet technology is catching up. I can practically smell it.
Because the inside of the barrel is charred to give it flavor, and sometimes little bits of charred wood come off.
I'm really pissed on that Long Island iced tea, and I'm sitting here with my panettone in front of me, just like sniffing it, like I'm a bit scared to drink it.
I haven't tasted the panettone in weeks or months, and that was fucking great. Having the panettone.
Have you noticed it's changed a bit? It's got a bit more sweeter.
It does that. Whiskey, if you leave it, it does that.
I've never left it long enough.
Oh my God,
I've got so many freaking bottles I can't drink fast enough.
All right, there we go.
Thanks to him, he's got me bloody obsessed with collecting whiskeys now.
Yeah, he'll do that, man.
Sorry, that was going to overfill.
I think I have like 11 whiskeys now,
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
11 whiskeys is a lot. I have
not compared to you.
I'm just going to do a quick thing. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. I have about 30 whiskeys.
30 whiskeys.
Yeah, actually, yes, the count. All right, so
I auditioned for the count, but they took the O out of the word.
79 gins.
I have about the same number of gins. Yeah. All right, so this is my rum blend.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh shit! I fucking poured that all over my desk. What the fuck?
That's all right. You can suck it out of the shag when it seeps into the carpet.
All right. So I'm going to taste this.
Someone to hang up on angry with,
So a rum blend that I left in the barrel for a week so it would all blend. Oh my God, that smells so nice. That actually, that just smells like sugarcane.
Oh, fucking hell. We've come full circle.
That smells so nice.
Yeah, he made a rum mix last couple of weeks ago. Was it a couple of weeks ago, Neil?
1 week. I lifted it. Oh my God. Oh, that's a fucking killer rum.
Like you just smoked some weed.
Yeah, no, that is a killer fucking rum mix. Damn. That's got real flavor, real bite. I think what I'm going to put back in that barrel now, I have some sherry. I'm going to put some sherry in that barrel to put some flavor in it. Oh, God. Jeez, I should have the kitty jumping behind you there.
Oh, yeah. That's the Mrs. Baby. That's Pumpkin.
Nice. My daughter just adopted a cat this week, actually. I took her to the RSPCA center to get a cat, and she actually got an adult cat, like an 8-year-old cat. Her initial one, the first one she was looking at was much younger, but then it was like there's this
much
older
more
cat.
Opinionated.
Yeah, that the people at the shelter really wanted to have a permanent home. She's like, yeah, I like this cat. She's taken home and it's settled in. So I think maybe in the next week, next week, I'm probably going to go over there. Yeah. Because again, like when your offspring says like, oh, I've been experimenting with homemade pizza and sent you a picture that looks like the best pizza ever made. And it's like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm coming over to your place to have homemade pizza. And I'll meet your new cat as well. But homemade pizza, definitely.
That's a win-win situation, right?
Yeah. meet your new cat and have some of your homemade pizza.
Yeah, half the reason why I couldn't get on the stream while I was cooking dinner was because there was 2 cats fucking out the back, and it was.
Oh man, this rum blend fucking kicks ass.
If you keep going, it'll kick yours, mate.
Yeah. Oh, I needed to taste something because my local Dan Murphy's has a whole bunch of stuff on clearance, and like, okay, I've got lots of stuff on clearance.
Yeah.
But I've got a stupid amount of whiskeys. I don't need any more whiskeys. I've got a decent amount of rums, but it's kind of like they've got a whole bunch of rums that are a third off, and I got several of them. And I was in the Dan's and I go, okay, this is still at clearance prices. So there's a Western Australian rum that's third off that I've got the relay. And there's a Mexican rum, 15 year aged rum. That's
right.
Like brown sugar and caramelized banana.
That's got it.
But I think I have to taste them side by side to decide if I want to get a backup bottle of rum. While Dan's got them at a third off, like stuff that normally sells from between $90 to $110 that they're selling for $60 to $70, and it's like, honestly, that's a pretty fucking good deal.
Yeah, man.
I'd be down for that. Yeah, man.
Especially seeing a lot of your rums are getting to the, like bottom third.
Yeah, and that's what this one I was just having, which was all the ones that were low. I just mixed them and had them in the barrel for a week. And it's really fucking good. But I'm also just thinking, okay, so backup rum.
And that spiced rum that you've got with the skull on the front cover?
We are doing...
You love that one.
The battle is between Western Australia and Mexico. So...
And like, what's Western Australian like? Because they all go on about their water, like the Scots with their fucking Scotch whiskey and all of that kind of crap. It's all about the water and the taste and the minerals and
our water is shit. It's.
I thought so. I honestly thought so.
Iron,
Yeah.
Western Australian whiskey is really good. I've had a few Western Australian whiskeys. Okay, so
yeah, they just put it through the Brita first.
You put it through the Brita, yes.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
This is Mexican rum, 15-year-old. So I'm going to put just a little taste in a tasting glass. Oh, okay. That was a bit more than I meant to. That's okay. Okay.
Queensland water out of the tap any good, James?
The Western.
What's that, sorry, bud?
That's Sydney rum.
Queensland water out of the tap any good?
It's inoffensive. I wouldn't say it's good, but you could definitely swallow it without having to close your eyes and think of the home country.
Yeah. Melbourne's water is incredible.
I believe it.
Filtered water. Yeah. Sorry, Andrew.
Yeah. This is Western Australian rum, illegal tender, distiller's cut. So both of these rums are normally $90 to $100 at Dan's. My local Dan's has these both on clearance at around $60. And they're both good, but I'm just going to have a taste now. Oh, Jesus, I almost fell over.
Oh, yeah, that's it. He's going to get tanked after that. Look how big
Getting tanked. Should I have a backup of one of these? Okay, so this is... just get that out. Get that out.
Archbishop works for the church.
Archbishop works under it. Out like that, yeah.
This is Mexican rum. Oh my God, that's so nice. Oh, that's like brown sugar and banana. That's just you're having a dessert where you get a slice up a banana and cover it with brown sugar. Oh my God, that's so good. Okay, so this is Western Australian rum.
Oh, you should show James that dessert you had the other night when you went out on date night. It would look bloody so good.
The deconstructed lemon tart.
Holy
hello.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's
No,
so attractively presented, you know.
it was really nicely presented. I got to go on Discord to find the picture.
Yeah. Is it in general? I think it's in general neuroscience.
Probably in general. I don't know. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I just
it
found the
is.
picture.
Yep, right above the picture of my 3 screens, you know.
Okay, so James, I just want to show you this. This is the thing I had on a date night with Mrs. Angry, a deconstructed lemon tart. Let's get the picture. Where are we? Okay.
Look at this shit, dude. Look at
this shit.
Look at this shit.
Look at this shit. So there's
Oh my
little
lord!
bits
Okay.
of lemon. There's meringue, and the thing up the middle is like the base. It's like chocolate crumble.
Even Sophie's like, not bad.
I honestly didn't know what to expect when you said deconstructed lemon tart. All I think of is like fucking deconstructed espresso, like full on hipster man bun. I was about to put my hair up in it, but that's fucking gorgeous.
It is. It's like the little squelches of really tart lemon stuff. The bits of meringue, and the chocolate base in the middle. It was so good. It's a place, suburb near me called Ripon Lee. The venue's called Ripon Lee Food and Wine. Mrs. Angry and I have been going there for more than 10 years. It is
good reason, man.
It's really good. Their cocktails are good, but they my measure is when you say to a bartender, how adventurous are you feeling? Do you want to go off menu? The bartenders at Ripon Lee don't want to go off menu, but their specialty cocktails are very good. But I definitely love places where if you say to a bartender, I want to go off menu, the bartender goes, fuck yeah. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Possibly one of my favorites is right next to Elstonwick train station. It's called Copycat. And pre-COVID, it was a Polish restaurant called After the Tears that we loved. And I was super disappointed when they shut down during COVID. But the place that replaced them, Copycat, is awesome. And also in the last year, they kind of replaced all their staff. And their main guy loves that Mrs. Angry and I are really into cocktails. And he's just like, oh, you guys are here. Okay, I was looking in this cocktail and I want to try. And we're like, yeah, dude, do it. Do the shit that you were just imagining. And he would just make us stuff. And he's just like, oh, I saw this and I wanted to do this. And I said, yeah, do it for me, man. Fuck the menu. Just make me something. And because he also he worked in Paris for a while. He said, I got taught how to do this thing with cognac. And I went, show me. And he just did this whole thing with pouring cognac between glasses and setting it on fire. And I was just like, yeah, you rock, man. Fucking do it. And he loves that we're super adventurous and just say, man, whatever you fucking think of, make it for us. And he just makes it for us. And he's
that's good shit.
Freaking awesome. And so we've got a couple of our date night places that are just freaking awesome.
My little trick is I send Sophie up to order drinks, and she kind of flirts with the bartender a bit. And they end up making the drink like about a quarter strong. You know?
Little bit strong.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, this place Copycat.
You know,
you've got bar math worked out.
And hand it to you, and they're like, oh.
This dude didn't.
That old guy, you know.
Yeah, this dude at Copycat didn't even charge us. Yeah, this dude didn't charge us for the stuff he made for us.
Sorry, what did you say, Angry?
This guy at Copycat, he didn't even charge us for the stuff he made. And I'm just like, bro, make us whatever you want. So I ended up getting like $100 worth of free drinks. And I was going to pay for all of it, But when we went up at the end of the night and I said, this is your bill, and I went, oh, okay. He did not charge us for any of the special stuff he did. And it's just like, because he loves the fact that we're into this shit. And he's just like, fuck yeah.
You paid in interest instead of paying with interest. Like,
good point.
And I've been doing like Google reviews, which I think are positive for places. And it literally started because there's a place, one of the places we go to called Mr. and Mrs. P, which is over in Brighton, which is in the super bougie area, a suburb or two away from us. And, we were there one night, we're having a good time, and the guy says, oh yeah, we got a bad review from some dickheads. And we're like, that's not fair because you're awesome. So I went on Google and did them a really positive review. And since then, I've just been going on Google and doing really positive reviews for all the places we do. And it's just like, yeah, because when he said this place, Mr. and Mrs. P is really nice. And the last time we went there, he said, you know, we love people like you, people who were just like, fuck it. Give me some cocktails, man. Because it's just like, oh, we've got a set menu. And we're just like, yeah, fucking take over, man. Just serve me stuff. Because most people drink wine, and that's fine. And we're just like, yeah, fucking, we're just saying like, man, just give me some good shit. And they're just, you're so positive. We love the fact that you just want to have a good time. And we're like, hell yeah, we want to have a good time.
Fuck yeah. What else is life about, man? If you're going to go to a different place that does a different thing, like, why don't you just embrace a different thing? Who gives a fuck what it is? Go for the experience.
And again, it felt really good to have this guy just going, we fucking love you, man, because you just come in here, you have a good time, you have the set menu, you let us do stuff, and you just go like, fuck yeah, I love what you do with drinks. Just bring me something. And
how do you make the rim of the glass like sugary like that? How do they do that?
Okay, if you're doing a sugar rim on glass, one of the things you can do is kind of rub. If the drink has lemon or lime in it, rub a bit of lemon or lime on the rim of the glass, and then just. But my big thing is always only do it with half the rim. If it's sugar or salt, do it half the rim, because then
you get the option.
I want to do half it, or this time I don't want it. I don't want it.
Yeah.
Don't do the whole rim. Do half the rim. That's my big thing.
God, this Mrs. and Mrs. P, the food is.
I swear to God, Charlie, if you and Soph ever come to Melbourne, me and Mrs. Angry, I swear to God, and I say this to everyone, dude, if you want to come out and go out, because I had a night out with like Dr. Abigail and fucking Kirsten last week, or Thursday night, we got fucked up. not like last night, Thursday last week, we went out and we were having cocktails and food. We got fucked up. We had a really good time.
I feel like the only time I've ever seen Dr. Abigail is fucked up.
I swear, I swear to God, she's not on the stream tonight. She must be somewhere having a really good time tonight.
Oh, yeah.
I reckon she's having a really good time. The Beans Bar, she's at some like lesbian bar having a real good time tonight.
Oh, yeah. She'd be up to her nips in clips. Oh.
I reckon she's having a great time. I reckon she's having a fucking awesome time tonight.
And she'll have plenty of stories tomorrow for it.
On
Discord, is that the place?
Let me see. Discord.
I just saw that notification.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff on Discord.
Neurospicy. I know I posted it wrong.
I'm so fucking confused. What is happening? Oh yeah, that looks like Mr. and Mrs. P, the picture you put on the Discord.
Yeah,
yes.
That bar behind the counter is amazing.
I swear to fucking God, the bar staff are incredible. The guy who owns it, runs it, he's great. The people who serve you are great. The bar staff, you just go there Mr. and Mrs. P. It's right next to, I think it's East Brighton Station. Like we literally just went. We were. I think it got recommended. You know, Facebook sends you ads that are bullshit, but every now and then Facebook recommends something, and you look at it and go, "Oh no, that's legit something I'm interested in."
Yeah,
I think Mr. and Mrs. P got recommended to me on Facebook. So as much as I shit talk Facebook, I kind of think I have to give them kudos for Mr. and Mrs. P because I think that's where I got
you
it.
shit talk Facebook. Oh my god.
Facebook fucking sucks.
You made some posts recently going, I'm so fed up with these constant bloody suggestions for groups.
Yeah, no, it's kind of like the last year they started suggesting groups that you don't want to be part of, but the last couple of weeks or months they were just pushing AI slop on you, and it's just like, this isn't even real. Why the fuck do I want to be seeing stuff that's not even real, for fuck's sake?
They're trying to dip your toes in the water for you. And like a lot of their suggestions will be shit that you've got either no interest in or very little interest in, so that when they hit the mark, they'll hit the mark scarily accurately and it will stand out. Like they're trying to play psychology in so many different ways.
Yeah, but like, okay, for instance, literally one day on Facebook, I was laughing to Mrs. Angry, like, oh, they just recommended a venue to me, which is in the United fucking States. I'm clearly not going there. And so I'm shit talking, saying Facebook's useless. The next day, they recommended a place that was actually in our area, and we went there for a date night, and it was really fucking good. I was like, okay, Jesus, what the fuck ever? I don't fucking know. Jesus. But again, I love
Mr. and Mrs. P. Just I'm drooling. Like there's
Mr. and Mrs. P is a fucking kick-ass venue.
Salmon and peas, just
no. We go there and I think they have a set menu. I think they have a set menu, and we just go like, yeah, give us a set menu, man. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Because what I love in places that have set menus, there's always something that's like, there's no way I would ever order that off the menu.
Yeah,
and you get it and you go, oh, that was actually pretty fucking good. Because if I'm left to my own devices, I'm just going to order the same thing again and again and again.
Yeah.
But a couple of the places we go to have set menus, and it's like, yeah, just let someone decide for me. You will probably like this.
You don't maintain a successful business with a set menu unless it's fucking good.
Exactly. If someone's not going to stay in business if what they serve you is shit.
Nintendo Lunchbox. That is half true. What happened was a lot of people were already following Joe Biden because he was the president. And so what happened was when Donald Trump became the president, he took over the
You were following the POTUS account. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why so many people have followed the politician.
People thought, why am I automatically following the VP and the president? It's like, oh, because you weren't following the person, you were following the VP account. You were following the president
TikTok
account.
is a different story. TikTok's
a different beast.
Going through signing people up and changing them so they're following Donald Trump.
TikTok is weird. TikTok definitely weird.
Totally fucked up. So I get to say it on the Angry Channel, you know.
Yeah.
He's
TikTok
not
is a
look at his face right now. He's so pissed at me.
No,
That's
dude,
my
I'm
life.
fine.
TikTok is it's a very misunderstood beast. It's a very misunderstood medium. Like even the people that are most entrenched in it understand it in a way that is completely fucking antithetical to how it actually operates. And the people who are
100%. They don't look at it deep enough to understand it at all. You know, they choose to stay ignorant.
Yeah, and the people that want to venture deeper into it are reading things from sources that don't adequately portray that medium anywhere else because they've all got vested interest. So you've got this medium where people who use it don't know anything about it. The people who want to know shit on the other side can't get the information about it. And all of the money is tied up in places where you can't follow it.
And can I also add one more thing to that?
Yeah.
So many people ignorantly join that new version, which is set in China, that's also made by ByteDance. Just
that was
completely handing all their information over to them. And I was sitting there going, what are you doing? You know?
Yeah, dude.
And I'm not one that guards their information that deeply, you know, like
neither. It's already out there.
I'm pretty weak at that kind of stuff. I'm not like Angry. Angry is much more secure than I am, you know.
My view is it's already out there.
Yeah. But at the same time, you still can't just go handing it out to everyone like a Jehovah's Witness, you know, like
Yeah. It depends on how sensitive that information is, but yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm very Tim Smith right now. I apologize.
Oh, dude, I am so fucking Tim Smith. I've still got the rums here. So this is the Mexican one. This is the Mexican
You sure? I thought that was the Queensland one. I mean, the Western Australian one.
Oh, that's just, oh my God, that's beautiful. It's like brown sugar, golden syrup, caramelized banana. It's so
How come you don't come on more often, James? You really should join us more often.
I know. I'm fucking loving that you're here tonight, James.
Oh, bloody beautiful. Hear that? We're gonna be talking with Angry and Charlie. We're gonna be talking much more.
Fuck yeah.
I think she was paying attention.
Fuck yeah. Because I'm doing a Saturday night stream tomorrow as well. So
bloody beautiful.
We'll start a Mrs. stream and let the girls all talk to each other.
Bloody that'll be mad.
You've got your Mrs. So my Mrs. Angry is like, go away. I'm having nothing to do with you, you weirdo.
Yep.
No, she'll just have her game streaming. Yeah.
Okay, so this West Australian rum, illegal tender, it's much more kind of cinnamon. It's lighter and kind of brighter.
Okay, the real question, Angry, is which one could you drink more of?
Oh, fuck. I could just drink them all to the fucking cows.
They're both really yummy, eh? Okay, so the banana and sugar one, I would say, yeah.
Okay, so the Mexican one, 15-year, is kind of brown sugar, caramelized banana. The WA one is like cinnamon and...
Yeah, you said that, yeah. And what?
Oh, it's kind of like panettone.
Panettone.
So the WA one is brighter and stronger. The Mexican one is kind of softer and more mellow.
I find it funny that you use like brown sugar, like caramelize this, caramelize that, because it kind of comes full circle. Like that's like rum is essentially
it's sugar.
Molasses that's
sugar.
been digested.
Yeah. But that's for me, for both rum and whiskey, is trying. Sorry, I just can't do it. Oh, get that on my system. Oh my God.
Angry's going to die on stream, yeah.
I'm literally going to die on stream. But for
hey,
me,
well, if you die on camera, that's extra cred.
It's kind of
and then the
trying to describe
stop,
what the sweetness is. Like, okay, for whiskey, it tends to be, it can be cinnamon, it can be cherry, it can be orange, it can be brown sugar, all these things. Those two rums were really interesting to me because the Mexican one was very much like brown sugar and banana. The WA one was much more like cinnamon and desserts that have cinnamon and cooking spices in them. And that's the thing.
They've also got like a body to their palading. Like,
oh, absolutely, yeah. But because I was also kind of thinking, because when I went to my local Dan's, it's like, okay, there are a bunch of rums that are like, they're essentially a third off. Stuff that normally sells for $90 to $100. They're selling for $60 or around about. It's like,
get the
okay,
Mexican one.
so that's like a third off. And I'm like, okay, I need to make a decision on which one I want. I swear to fuck, that Mexican one, the 15-year age one, it's also the bottles. It's all the way over there. I can't get it because I'm too frustrated.
It's mixed in with those 700 bottles over there. Yeah,
it's a tall, thin bottle, which is kind of cute, but it's only 500 mils, whereas the Western Australian one is 700 mils. So it's kind of cheaper, but it's kind of like people go like, why are you going into Dan's? It's like, oh, because Dan's always, not always, but regularly has specials that they don't advertise that are somewhere between a third and a half off the normal price.
Especially with the Dan Murphy's card.
Yeah, for members. For members, you get a fucking discount.
Unbelievable how much I've saved on with that fucking card. I'm so glad you suggested that.
Yeah. Oh my God, you've got one too. You've got one, Dan.
Yeah,
I swear
man.
to God, I resisted that card
It's
for
the king's
ages
card.
because I thought that meant you were a chronic alcoholic if you had that in your wallet.
I wear that badge with pride, man.
I swear to fuck,
I
I
do
went
the
in
phone
there
number trick.
and the stuff they have on special for the members is just like, fuck yeah, I'm getting that. That is.
So what I do is at checkout, I just tell them my phone number and it automatically goes in and
fuck yeah.
Appear.
The only reason that I've got a physical card is because I was going to my local Dan so much that she's like, "Are you sure you don't just want a card so you don't have to keep telling us like your number?"
That's
I'm like,
that's why my stepdad calls him Uncle Dan now.
There you go. That's the one.
I resisted the Dan's card for about a year because I was also mentally thinking, if I was dating and opened my wallet and there was a Dan's card,
there was a Dan's card.
You were like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
No, this cunt's definitely an Australian.
I've been saying, hey, is this true love? You know, yeah.
Yeah.
But then I just legit looked at some of the specials for Dan's members and I was like, fuck yeah, I'm getting a Dan's card for fuck's sake. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm a shrewd business person who fucking values fucking savings and expenditure.
But they regularly give you like a quarter to a third off shit. And it's just like,
yeah.
Especially Star Wars.
I am fucking doing it. And again, for anyone who is not on Nick's
you love your Nick's website too. Yeah,
you need to be on Nick's Wine Merchants mailing list, because I swear to fuck, the specials I get from Nick's that are a third to a half off, they are fucking legit. Like Nick sent me an email like, oh look, we've got a container of this shit and we're selling it half off. And they're going, are you really? And I researched it on other booze retailers and I'm going, oh, they are not fucking about. They are selling this shit at half price. Motherfucker. Nick's Wine Merchants fucking rocks. And I'm like, fuck yeah.
It pays to know who's importing and exporting, man. Like my sister actually runs her own business in import-export. Like it's
like George Vanderlei.
That fucking tequila I had earlier, the 55% ABV, 110 proof Blanco, that was from Nick's. And they did a thing like, oh yeah, it's like half price. And they went, is it? And I went on the tequila ranking sites. It's like, oh my god, this is actually good tequila that Nix is selling for really good.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! So I got a Blanco and Niejo tequila. Is like, fuck, oh shit, that's because I don't know shit about agave spirits.
Neither.
I'm pretty good with whiskeys. I'm okay with rums and
And
brandy
you're really good with gin.
but I kind of don't know shit about agave spirits. And Nix did this thing, and it was like, oh god, it's half price. And people who know tequila say this is a good tequila. Okay, I guess I'm getting it. Fuck, damn.
I guess I'm getting trashed this summer.
Yeah, again,
what
when I
have you
made
got?
that cocktail earlier with a tequila that's 55% ABV, 110 proof, I go, well, I guess I'm getting fucked up with this because 2 ounces of a high proof tequila, I guess this is get fucked up time.
2 shots of vodka.
I think I literally have the highest proof alcohol you can get, which is Polish rectified spirit, which is 95% ABV.
Jesus.
Which you don't want to drink it, but it's a thing to make tinctures and flavored things out of. But
Or rub it on your wounds.
I've got rums that are 55% plus. I've got whiskeys that are. I've got rums that are, 60%. It's just like fuck.
What about straw? Like there's a rum called Straw, STROH, and that's 80% ABV, and it's literally just paint stripper.
I'm going to show because you're a Queenslander. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you my special Queensland rum. Oh, let's go.
Oh my god, he can still stand up.
Yeah, I was actually surprised.
Yeah, I was impressed. Anyway, hey, what deals have you got from your sister being an importer?
Well, she actually started out doing like fruit and veg and all of that kind of crap, but then obviously started branching out when you realize there's more money on there's more money to be made while you're making money on perishables, because perishables, everyone needs everything done today or last week.
Yeah.
So like that's where she makes the bulk of her money. But like anything that comes through with like alcohol, because people who produce fruit, their seconds go into alcohol, essentially. So they've got network connections and all of that shit. So I've got like 2 bottles of shit that I don't think you can get in this country, but they are safely in storage for the time being.
Yeah. Okay, what you got there, Angry?
Because this is my inner circle of cast strength rum. So the oldest distillery that's still operating in Australia, and I kind of forget their name. They're older than Bundaberg rum.
Definitely, yeah.
But this one was, their folklore is they kept this aside for the members of the board of the distillery. This is cast strength 75.9%. So this is over 1.51 proof. This is fucking hardcore shit.
Yeah, that's nutso.
You can still get this, and if I,
oh no,
I'm not going to.
Yeah, what is it?
I'm
pure ethanol.
Drink any of this.
Don't. No more.
Pure ethanol on the nose, but pure ethanol.
Oh,
yeah.
It's actually on the nose is actually really nice.
Really?
Oh, nice. What is
It's
it like?
it's not burning
smell?
the hairs off from my
Yeah.
nostrils. It is actually a really nice sort of fruity. You know what? Fuck it. I'm fucking pouring a bit in here.
Dude,
You'll sleep well tonight. Just don't piss in your closet.
Some mineral water.
Sipify.com. Sipify.com is a website that sells this shit and it's called Inner Circle because the folklore is only the people who are on the board of directors were allowed to get this super high proof rum.
Yeah.
All right, we'll put. Oh God, we're putting this up here.
Oh, there we go.
All right, so smelling it. Oh my God, I literally just burned all the hairs off my nostrils. Okay, fuck.
That's all right. You don't need one of those trimmers, bro. You're
I
set.
know.
Okay, if we're drinking, I'm gonna have more luck.
It's really like really good rum smells like overripe fruit. It's either
It should.
overripe or banana or overripe pineapple.
Hang on.
Oh,
It's like-
Oh my God,
because I'm responsible.
it's such a nice aroma. If if I stick my nose in it, I'd probably burn my frontal lobes out. So
I've seen One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. It could be worse.
literally, this is One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest shit. It's really sweet. Oh my God, it is literally really, it's super nice.
For something to burn and be that fucking just
Holy,
nice, like you can.
oh holy fuck, that just okay. I need some water.
Okay, the ultimate test is how it tastes on a fucking completely sober, completely fresh first drink of the night.
Yeah, we will need to find someone else for that.
We're
'cause
long
that's
past
the thing.
that now. Yeah.
Yeah. So I put a little bit of water in. Oh my God, it's like pineapple. Oh my God, the aroma is so nice. It's like really ripe pineapple. It's fucking awesome.
Oh, stop
So
it.
I've put a little bit of water in it, so to fucking open it up a bit.
Open it up. Yeah.
Oh shit. I swear to fuck, it's going right down. It's hot. It's like fuck.
Yeah. You'll definitely find out what all of the different pieces of your digestive tract do as that thing works through.
It's a hot load.
Absolutely. Because again, really, really hardcore rum is 151 proof, and this shit is 151 proof, like 75 plus ABV.
Yeah.
Cheers, Angry.
Oh my fucking God.
I'd give you both a cheers, but I've gone through my my selection.
Oh, you done, are you?
Ooh.
Unfortunately, not
You only
not
get a
by
4
spirit,
packs.
but by lack of spirits.
And they're only 330 mils, aren't they?
Yeah.
God damn.
That's why I cracked out the mason jar, because I'm like, well, I know I can just crack a can, chuck it in there. It'll get rid of the like aggressive carbonation.
Hell yes. Yeah. Home for the elderly, late night is all about inner circle. Yeah, again, I love the naming of this rum. It's like in the olden days, it was only released to people who were on the board of the distiller. The general public were not allowed to have this super high proof rum. Ugh. Mine
Is
got.
that a vape?
What?
No,
James?
it's just a pen.
It's
okay.
literally just a pen.
It's
okay.
it's
It looks
also
like a
got
vape. You know, yeah.
it's got a window fucking smasher on the end of it.
Oh,
So I can take
fancy.
down notes, and I can also get out of things in an emergency, and I could probably poke someone's eye out if they really piss me off.
Or what is it?
Oof.
Carjack somebody, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, straight up. They wind the window up because they don't want to talk to me.
Yep. Bang. See you later.
Oh
Fucking
my
bang.
God.
Terrorists with the bomb,
my
fucking bang.
It's just fuck. Oh, again, that really high proof whiskey is just sitting on my tongue. I'm not even drinking it, and I can still taste it. It's just,
You mean rum? You just had rum.
I did high proof rum. It's
Oh, you
like-
said whiskey.
did I? I don't know. I'm fucked up, man. 151 proof rum. Oh
Well,
my
I'm
God.
sorry. I'm like a student to what you're teaching, so I take in every word
Oh.
you say.
Oh my God. I think I need
Yeah,
to get.
just
a bit
say
more
not what I
ice.
do, but don't listen to what I say.
I think I need to go out and get a bit more ice and something that's
Yeah,
not
otherwise you will be peeing all night, though. Keep that in mind if you drink.
Yeah.
oofed.
Just keep
Okay.
it in mind too. If you drink
Having
too much
said
more, you're
that,
gonna be
I
pissing
can't
in your
afford-
fucking closet.
Oh my God. No, I do that.
It's
It's
just
like
me
go to bed
tonight. You know,
and
like I've
wake
been
up
going
after
nuts
like
on the
4 hours and
water.
I need to go and piss again. I feel like I need a bit more ice, honestly. Yeah, I think I need to go out and get a bit more ice.
Ice. Haven't you got any in your little ice container?
No, because I fucking put it all into a cocktail.
Well,
And I
you're
thought there
making
was enough ice on the streets of Melbourne without your help.
I know. Oh, okay. Again, I swear to God, my kids did that as a joke because even when I'm not drinking alcohol, I like to have a lot of ice in my drinks. And we were
Yep.
driving around a bit when they were young, and there's a big billboard saying, "Ice is a dirty drug," and they're going like, "Yeah, Daddy, you have lots of ice, and it's a dirty drug." And I was saying to them like, "Please don't say that in front of your teacher." And they were like,
Please.
they were like, maybe we will, maybe we won't. Who knows? If we talk about you liking ice, because I like lots of ice when I'm drinking non-alcoholic drinks, and they're like, maybe we will, maybe you won't. Say to our teacher that you like ice, and I'm like, you bastards, fuck you.
I love ice. Ice really makes it like
Ice is fucking cool. I have a bunch of
climate.
I have a bunch of clear ice going in my freezer at the moment. Tomorrow,
I'm so jealous.
I had one coming out today. I have more coming out tomorrow. I fucking love ice. I have heaps of ice in my drinks, and I love clear ice. I think I need to go out and get a little bit more ice, actually.
And that clear ice is awesome because it takes longer to melt.
Yeah.
Clear ice, and I've done the experiments. Clear ice does take longer to melt.
Yeah, because the structure is more like integral. Like it literally
because it literally doesn't have the impurities in it. Break it down. Clear ice lasts longer than cloudy ice. I know this because I'm an ice dude. You know what?
You're an ice specialist.
I'm going to go out and get a little bit more ice because I
Nice.
want to drink. Oh my God, what's the time? We're looking at, we're
That's
coming
okay.
it's
up.
We
1
can
o'clock
do
for
that
you,
later.
mate.
For
I'm
me,
curious
I'm going up at 1 a.m. and I am fucked up, which is I'm legit 100% on board with being fucked up.
You know what? When you're like this, I consider this a successful night. You know, like
I know this is a successful Friday night. We're like midnight, and it's like, yeah, angry is fucked up.
Yeah.
But I do need some more ice. I need some more ice.
And you've got two backup hosts to carry the load with you. You know,
I was actually gonna fucking bail because 1, I've got to piss, and 2, got to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Ah.
And again, I'm completely on board. You're going to stay on it or you bail. It's fine. I don't mind either way. But I do legit need to go out and get a little bit more ice.
You're at the acceptance phase, Angry.
Whether I drink more alcohol or not, I need a little bit more.
I'm in denial.
Between you both, you're bargaining.
We're bargaining at the moment, definitely.
Love it, Jake. That's great, mate.
Fuck it up.
There is no ice. I need to go out and get a block of ice.
Yeah,
so
do it.
Literally, like if I come up and neither of you are still here, I will be
Where's
like,
your big
that's
glass?
fine.
Where's your
That's
big glass
fine.
gone?
That's fine. But I'm going to go for, I don't know, probably less than a minute, 30, 60 seconds. I need to go and get a little bit more ice.
I'm going to say goodbye now to you, Angry.
All right, you're going to say goodbye?
Yeah, I'm saying goodbye.
This is the first time you've been on in a while. I fucking love it, dude. Fucking yeah.
Fucking yeah.
Let's do it. So me and Charlie are going to hang out for a little while.
Yeah,
I think.
you stuck
Fuck
with me,
yeah.
so.
Fuck yeah. All right. I'm just going to go out and get a little bit of ice, and I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, could you tell us what you're doing, Angry?
I'm getting some ice. I'm like,
what was that? You getting what?
Fuck you guys. Fuck the pair of you.
Fuck the four of us.
You're fucking monsters, the pair of you. I'm going out. I need to get a bit more ice, and then I'll think about some fucking shit. Quite honestly.
Cool, man.
Why are you getting some what?
Fuck you, man. Fuck the pair of you. I'm going to go out.
Get some ice.
Get some ice.
Ice.
Okay, bro. It's been lovely hanging out with you, Angry.
It has been fucking awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. I love it.
Anytime, mate.
See you another time, man. Cheers.
Yes, you shall. I'll be around.
All right, Charlie, I'll be back in a fucking minute. I literally just need to get a bit of ice.
Oh, Suffer said bye-bye as well, James.
Fuck. What the fuck? Oh, fuck.
Hey,
what the fuck?
you're right.
Suffer from the chat is saying bye-bye, James.
Oh, okay. Suffer, see you later. Yeah. I guess I should actually be able to do this a bit more often. That'd be fucking lovely.
I mean, what do you do on Fridays? What does your average Friday contain?
Well, the average Friday has just changed so that I can do shit like this. So it looks like this.
Oh, right. Awesome. Did you usually work on Friday nights?
Oh, I usually worked on Saturday mornings. And like I do have to get up early tomorrow, but I don't have to do a 12-hour shift or anything stupid. Like I just got shit to do.
Yep.
But yeah, it's been awesome catching up with you again, Charlie.
Mate, I'm loving it. Loving having you on. He loves it too. Angry always gets excited seeing you on with your good humor.
Yeah, bloody oath. I get excited fucking having the diverse cast of characters that we get to portray, I guess. Fuck, I'm a little bit fucking pissed out too. Not quite Tim Smith, but maybe
Did you
fucking.
watch the most recent comment etiquette episode about Letterboxd?
Yeah.
Yeah. I found that quite amusing. Yeah.
Fucking oath, man. So if it comes to like the conclusion right at the end of the episode, that like it pretty much is exactly how we started it, but he's like, yeah, no, I get it, and also fuck you, and I guess we're all just in the same boat anyway.
He's one of the only channels that I will happily watch his ads.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, he puts a lot of effort into his ads.
He does the most brilliant ads, you know, just
like Nobbleberry. He made a full fucking.
That's my favorite one. Yes, yeah.
And my favorite is actually a spin-off of Nobbleberry. It's Nubbleborski. Nubbleborski is a right man for case.
If you like him, you might like. There's another channel that I think you would dig a lot too. Hang on, let me pull it up. It's called "What Makes This Song Suck."
Okay, I actually haven't heard that.
The YouTube channel is called Pat something or other. I've got it. You know, when you save, you don't need to remember all the fucking details.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could search it up with that detail.
What makes this song suck, Pat? Just watch it from the start to finish of in order of the episodes, and I swear to God, dude, he puts so much effort into each video. You know that you're sitting there just going, "Geez, this is intense." You know, like
yeah,
he must have spent fucking weeks doing this shit. You know, yeah.
And the funny thing is, probably did.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, it's not like someone just sitting there, sitting in front of the camera just going, "Oh, fuck Donald Trump," like it's actually,
waffling.
Really well written shit, yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, I'll report back to you, Charlie.
That I think had Arnold Schwarzenegger in it, or yeah.
We've come a long way, man. Fucking wipes tear.
Yeah, mate, it's amazing, isn't it? How old are you?
30.
Roughly 30, yeah. Because the internet, like YouTube itself, has really changed so much since I first started watching it back in 2006.
Yeah, mine was 2006 too, and I think the very first exposure I got was a Smosh short.
Yeah,
Oh my god,
yeah,
Smosh! That is proto YouTube. Oh my god.
Yeah, man. Like Stranded. Jamal threatened to eat himself next day. We were wrong. Yeah, Jamal ate
I
himself.
never got into YouTubers at the start. It was mostly random funny videos,
It was mostly the way that they actually framed their website. Broadcast yourself.
Yes, that was the original YouTube thing. Broadcast yourself. Yes.
But yeah, Angry was one of the first. What the Buck was one of the first for me as well.
What the Buck?
What the Buck was one of the first for
What
me.
the Buck?
Yeah. Michael,
oh my God! Here's a whole bunch of celebrities that might be gay. There's this guy that showed off his ding dong, and I guess it looked happy. What the Buck?
Oh my gosh!
I remember that guy.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like this is the most Tim Smith I've got on a Friday night for quite a while. I am legit fucked up.
All right, I'll put my hand up to bad influence. I won't put my hand up like Elon Musk
I
did.
legit think you're a bad influence. Definitely.
Yeah, I think making you drink with me as well was a little bit of. I'll take half a hand there. Yeah.
What? Well, you guys were still talking. I was getting some more ice. I'm going to take a piss, and I'm like, take a piss. Like, oh my god, I am so.
I can't focus.
I'm so fucked up. It's like, god damn. Okay.
Do you want to wrap up the stream then, boss?
Okay, what's the time?
Yeah, it's 1:07 for you, mate.
Holy fuck! It's after 1 a.m.
Yeah, man.
That legit surprised me. That it's after it's like, fuck. Okay, Jesus. Because we've been having such a good time.
It has been a really fun night. Yeah.
I am legit fucked up tonight. I am so absolutely fucked. Jesus Christ. Oh
my cheeks are fucking hurting, man. Like, yeah, it's definitely been a while.
Yeah,
bro. Got permanent bloody dimple marks in my beard.
Safa, I literally cannot count in terms of cocktails.
It's not about the cocktails. It's been about the samples. He's been doing.
I've been drinking alcohol.
It's all about the friends we made along the way.
It's legit. Like, I am Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my fucking God. Jesus Christ. So I'm throwing it out there to people. It's like, you know what? Drinking alcohol for 5 hours will get you fucked up. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Okay, and this is the thing.
I've got to go. Otherwise, I'll stay here forever, just fucking waffling on at the end.
I think we're hitting the point we have to go. I'm going to put a little bit of this for Mrs. Angry to put in a hot chocolate with orange peel tomorrow. And I'm going to eat some fucking cherries because I love cherries. Oh my God. I'm saying this as a positive. I feel like this is the most fucked up I've got in a couple of Fridays. And it's
I know, right? Yeah.
fuck yeah. Oh, Jesus. And I am holding you two and everyone else kind of responsible for this.
I like how a couple of Fridays is an adequate metric for measurement.
It is. Like, Fridays is my get fucked up
We
night.
don't count Thursdays because Thursdays he got really fucked up only a week ago, you know.
I know. Which I kind of also, and again, being fucked up, I was like, oh, look, I've got 2 cherries to eat, so I'm going to eat those. And I was like, Oh my God. I love these fucking shit. Okay. If Luxardo would make me my global spokesperson for their fucking cherries, I would be so happy. Because these things
To get paid in pesos.
I'm literally like, okay.
That's what they need. Someone who's
I'm literally like, sex is
right.
first, but Luxardo cherries is second.
I'm addicted to both. I need help.
Yeah, I do need both in my life, definitely.
Blowjobs are great, but Luxardo cherries are right up there.
Oh my fucking God, they're so good. Oh, just
I refinanced my kids for these.
Yeah, and I legit like it's close, but I will literally go. Okay, the sex is first, but Luxardo cherries is just here.
On that note, Angry. On that note, and Charlie, fucking good night, fellas.
Oh my God, I fucking loved hanging out with you guys so much tonight. This has been fucking kick-ass. This has been so much fun.
Same, guys. Very much appreciated. Fucking love it every time.
I'm probably doing a Saturday night stream because it's not a date night. But oh, fucking knows what time I'm waking up. What is it? It's already. It's oh Christ! I was about to say it's creeping on midnight. It's actually past 1 a.m. For fuck's sake! I have no idea what time I'm going to be fucking coherent on Saturday.
All right.
What?
See you later, gang. Take us home, Angry.
See you later.
Yeah, probably doing Saturday night show. This fucking kicked ass. You guys are awesome. See you all another time.
Yes, you shall.
Now. Bye.
See you, mate.
You are totally fucked up!